transcending history and the world. A tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Where's my mic? There we go. Hi. Hello. What's up, everybody? What's that notification doing all the way down there? Jeez, bump that up. Hi. Hello. What's up, chat? We're back. We're back, and it's a Monday. God damn. God damn. Anyway, let's talk about it, man. It's Monday. Shut the hell up. It's Thursday. We out here. We are going to be playing on this Monday. We're probably going to finish up Expedition 33. There's some character quests that I want to do first, before we, actually finish up in Lumiere. But yeah, there's also Evo Japan going down like right now. But it's day one, and it's going to be a little dry on day one. But don't worry, we'll be keeping up and keeping track of what's going on in Evo Japan and shit. So cool. Thanks for the $25, dude. I've only watched your Tekken vids. Might not know, but you're my childhood. Thank you very much, man. Thankful that you're alive and breathing. Thanks, yeah, thanks, dude. Holy shit. Tekken vids. Damn. Thanks, man. I'm looking forward to get back into it. Lockdown, Forever Night, QLex. Thank you, dudes. Oh, how about Andor? No, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, chat. I have not. If anything, there's Andy gameplay for Fatal Fury if you want to give it a look. Yeah, there are a couple of things. There's a big update from Harada. There is a big Harada update in regards to Tekken that I kind of wanted to maybe give my my take on what the hell's going on there. Yo, Elsid, thank you very much, dude. Let me look at these tweets. I saw Fee talking about it too. And it's good news. Believe it or not, it's good news. It's also bad news because it's just further confirmation seeming of the, of the shit that we sort of assumed happened. But it is good news and acknowledgement that shit is moving forward. That's not going to happen again. There was definitely something that went down at Bandai Namco with Tekken, clearly. So yeah, let me look up his tweets really quick to see if I can get an idea of where he starts talking about it. Once again, Max reviewing Harada tweets, Battle Team's working on that 18 hours ago, 19 hours ago, 20 hours ago. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, it started. So let's get into the bulk of this conversation. There's a lot of stuff that went down over the past like 24 hours with Harada talking about what went down with T8. Why things were the way they were, and stuff like that. So yeah, let's talk about this because there's a whole bunch. There was a lot of assumptions that why this stuff happened, why did they lie to us, all that kind of shit. And to me, it was always very weird. in the situation in Tekken 8 Season 2, as they're moving in a positive direction already. You know, we're not there yet, but already things are looking good. Bro, it was very odd to me that everything the director of the game was communicating was lining up with expectations and was moving towards a direction that seemed like positive before Season 2 happened. Everything that happened in Season 1 also lined up with that. So it was very weird that by the time Season 2 drops, what is the craziest change in Season 2 that doesn't line up with what they're talking about? The characters were insane. For the core system mechanics, a lot of that shit was better. Like, many of those things was straight better. Core system and core gameplay elements, yeah, the sidestepping thing wasn't bullshit. They were absolutely right on that. A lot of the differences in how like heat works and heat engagement, yeah, many of those things were a bit better. And it's like, okay, this is cool. However, characters themselves were just nuts. Like, what the, it was like characters did not line up with the direction of what was happening in the season. It was very weird. So to me, in my interpretation, there was a massive communication issue. Like, something happened between management and communication from what was overall game design. Overall game design was not lining up with character design, and the characters were just nuts. And now we're on this road of just hoping the characters are going to eventually make sense with the rest of the game. They're still working on it, you know? So anyway, Knee's talking about how a lot of this stuff is character stuff. A lot of homing, follow-up attacks, homing moves that are less risky now, homing attack success, the reward is too high, all this crazy shit. It's mostly boiling down to individual character stuff is just insane. And he's right. He's 100% right, dude. Harada says they confirmed that his perception of the matter with the final battle and tuning teams. They seem to understand your frustrations and are working to improve, so give them a little more time. Gotcha. A general response to a situation that we've already known. They're working in a positive direction, so let's follow up and see what happens in some of the other messages. So, Harada saying, my post was a bit wordy on this matter, but to be precise, the battle and tuning team has submitted the first ROMs for the fix for this. So ROMs is in actual like game, big game updates. And the first phase of it will be introduced in mid-May. Cool. A reminder, we're not going to see Tekken 8. If there is a chance of this game likely getting really goddamn cool and mostly staying a similar game that still has heat and all that crazy stuff that's not going away, but just feels more fair, that's probably going to take the majority of Season 2. Let's just be real with each other. It's probably going to take the majority of Season 2. We're going to have to wait till we're like maybe one character at the end of Season 2. You know, that's by the time that maybe they really get their stride and figure out what they want to do with the game. So he says the first update's in mid-May. Cool. I don't expect a ton of character stuff, but cool. Season 2 is borked, unfortunate. At launch, borked. It launched with two conflicting ideas. Its system mechanics were moving in the right direction. Its characters were insane. And it's like they didn't line up. Furthermore, after that, there will be another update in June that will be related to the defensive side of the game. That's interesting. So to me, this feels like this is almost an address of core system mechanics. So they might have maybe something in core system mechanics. I would not be surprised if they bring back KBD, bro. To me, that's not the greatest news because I never practiced that shit. I never actually got good at it, you know? But if that is the answer, if the answer is to actually open up backwards movement a little bit more and have lateral movement also be good, I would not be surprised if that's something that makes a lot of the community relatively happy, you know? Even if they allowed you being able to buffer your backdash a bit quicker, because right now, Tekken 8, you're already able to buffer your backdash very easily, you know? You're able to like move backwards if you're just pressing back, way easier than ever before. So I wouldn't even be surprised if they open up backwards movement just a little bit more, you know? And if they made KBD actually kind of worth it if you commit to that. You know, I'm just saying, it's gonna be interesting because already so many moves move forward and are crazy. It's not going to be the answer for everything like it was in Tekken 8, you know? But again, moving sideways and moving backwards and moving forwards, those are not bad things, dude. I think that'll actually make the game way better if that changes, you know? So anyway, that's really interesting. A new like core gameplay thing. Scrolling up. Harada, honestly, does the dev team even know what they want with Tekken 8? Every new patch seems like a new experiment. The disconnect between the player base and the development team is worrying. He's not wrong. But it was very weird that, especially with season 2, that was apparent, like because the wrench got thrown in there. But in the defense of the developers, in season 1, they were moving in a positive direction, right? The entirety of season 1 started with a whole bunch of dumb shit that was in the game all over the place, dumb character shit, as well as dumb core mechanical heat shit. And they were really polishing all of that shit, man. Like, it was season 2 before it was out was really close to being awesome. Like, this game is right there. And as soon as we heard about the movement shit, we're like, oh dude, if we can actually like sidestep things more reliably, that's going to be incredible. The character changes pretty much exclaimed otherwise. So what he's saying is right. So let's see what Harada has to say about this, because it's a lot. 8 was challenging in some aspects with a new team for battle and tuning. So that's funny. That's interesting. But we have returned the team structure to the members of the past. Wow. That is crazy that he straight said it. In addition to the director, Nakatsu, who we all know and love, is now able to check and approve all tuning in detail. He was short on time as general manager, but now he gives final approval for every detail of battles and tuning. So this is a harsh reality of game development. You would think that the director of the game would pretty much be privy to every balance aspect of what the game is going through. You'd be privy that that is happening, right? You would think that that's the way all game development is. Absolutely not, bro. You have gameplay teams, right? It is still the director's fault that shit went down. It is still the director's fault that there was seemingly a miscommunication between what he was communicating and what he seemed like the game was going in that direction to what eventually landed in our hands. But my dude, this development team, Tekken 8 is a massive game. We're talking hundreds of people. We're talking like saying he's short on time as a manager, but he gives final approval now. Like now he's like, no, nothing goes through approval until it hits my face. The fact that that is the way now is because of what happened in season 2. Something was messed up in terms of how the characters team, who was handling gameplay and tuning on the characters, to like the other core mechanical stuff, those are different teams. Those are like different people. Those are completely different ideologies that could potentially happen in development. And to be real, as a director of a game, you would think that they would have to check off literally every single thing. No. There is no time for that shit, man. You're already checklisting and giving approvals on hundreds of things, potentially a day. This isn't just a game that is only about like just its combat, even though it's a fighting game. There's a lot of other shit to it in terms of like where the game's going, how it's being developed, things that are going to be added in the future, things that we need to fix in the past, like online, all this shit, right? You don't just worry about the gameplay alone. If you're a director, it's everything. So it does make a lot of sense that something might have happened with Nakatsu where the approval of this stuff was sort of like, okay, well, it goes by this person and then it's okay. And it doesn't eventually reach the director. He's kind of admitting that that sort of happened. So to be real, that's normal. You know, games are way too big. You cannot have a game that is of this size, if not any modern AAA game. And Tekken 8 is arguably one of the biggest AAA fighting games there is. To have every single thing go through one person or even a few people. It's not. It's still their fault that this happened this way, but him straight like admitting that, dude, having Nakatsu have to like check and approve tuning in every detail was something that was not happening before. And it seemed like the director of the game, Nakatsu, was pretty in touch with how things were changing. He put out all these videos on sidestepping and shit. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff that happened there. But again, I think that the Tekken team is a bit big now and a bit too large, and they're having to work within also Bandai Namco. And now this was a growing pain. This was legit a growing pain that happened because of logistics and development. Like and it severely hurt Tekken 8. Like we have now discovered this as a result of them not having a small arcade release and then growing upon that. No, bro. Like there are a lot of cooks in the kitchen on these games, and this is a huge part of game development that will severely compromise projects of things of how they get approved and where they go and who says yes to shit. And clearly the director wasn't final say on tuning in detail, but now he is. Now he's like, dude, nothing goes into final product unless it goes through me type shit. Like, after what happened? No. And Harada straight admitting it, like, that's not happening again. Like, we're going back to the way things were. So as you all know, he comes from the fan community and was a writer for a game magazine and strategy articles. He's also in charge for battles and tuning in Tag 2 and Tekken 7. So I don't think there's anything to worry about in the future. It personally felt like Nakatsu, especially in the interviews and in the Tekken talks, was pretty in tune with what people wanted. Like, he was saying the things that people wanted, bro. Like, straight up. He was addressing the issues we had, talking about it, and talking about their plans to address them. So it was like, oh yeah, this is great. Remember that Tekken talk before? I'm like, bro, this is great. They know, God, they're listening. This is sick, you know? And then all of a sudden, game comes out and it's like, why are the characters fucking crazy? Something did not line up. So let's go back. Talking a bit more. You don't need members of the past. You need an entire new team, including you and Ring Nakatsu. This is some scorched earth Tekken fan shit. So that's what happens with that new team. Also, I already know that you don't need me for much longer. I've been trying to resolve this for a few years. So wait, yeah, what Harada is saying, you don't need members of the past. You outright need an entirely new team. Bro, the new team is the reason that shit happened. There was clearly some communication and disconnect in terms of what Tekken is as a video game. Like, and Tekken 8 Season 2 happened. So let's just kind of acknowledge that no, bro, jumping after these people is not like the reason. They identified that, okay, so some of the folks that were in charge in this may not have been in charge. We're bringing back the people that kind of worked on Tekken 7 and Tag 2. What does he mean by that? He means that there was a new team working on like gameplay tuning and character tuning that had been working on the game. And they had been the team working on Season 2. He pretty much admits that their new team missed the mark. So people are saying, we don't need old Tekken heads. We need new Tekken heads. Well, the new Tekken heads are the ones that made Season 2. So this is what happens. That's why we're going back. You know, there might have been some newer devs or something like that did this shit. It was Ono. It was definitely Ono. Ono jumped in there and he's like, I'm gonna fuck this shit up. This is what bugs me about most video game communities. They only love you when you satisfy them. Once they are upset about something, decades of life's work and legacy become meaningless. There's no respect for decades of work. Well, that's an interesting. Yeah, well, you know, people are just big mad at the moment. But that's how the world works. But Harada's getting real. What makes it a little different from other genres is that you have a single player RPG that have a constant rating from time of release, but competitive games, statistically speaking, have much different ratings later on. Depending on the time of the year, that's the difficult part. Yeah, because fighting games will change. Fighting games will go through changes. People are going to be like, I liked Season 1 more. This shit sucks. Let's go find Harada and make him play Season 1 forever. Fix Lear We Riot. The battle team is working on that. So yeah. Yeah, man. This is a pretty huge admission, right? This is a absolute massive admission of what the hell happened in Tekken 8 Season 2 and being very coy about it, being like very upfront and talking about what's going on, like, and just addressing it directly in ways that developers don't really do this, especially Japanese developers. Acknowledging that there was like communication and like some management issues with their gameplay teams is huge, man. So I get it. A lot of people are looking at Tekken 8 and just wanting it to go into scorched earth, just wanting it to enter crazy scorched earth and end it all, burn it all and shit. But that is not beneficial for the future of Tekken. Like, trust me, you're going to get an entirely redesigned brand new Tekken that doesn't play anything like the other ones. And how do I know this? Because Tekken 8 Season 2 exists. You got a Tekken game that literally was off the rails as fuck and was trying to become something completely different than it even was in Season 1. Like, holy shit, man. So to me, it's like the greatest representation. No, you need experience on these teams and all of this stuff to go through the appropriate avenues of like somebody that knows what they're doing, either like an Akatsu that has a ton of history competitively, much less has worked on previous Tekken games, to know, well, maybe if we give everybody homing fucking mids and shit that leave them massively plus on block into 50-50s isn't the best idea. Maybe if every character is a stance character, maybe if every character has like crazy tails, like you would think that maybe the new teams would have known that, but they didn't. So that shit just happened. It's still ultimately their fault, right? And I'm not excusing what happened in season 2 as like, oh, we can brush that under the rug. However, there is clearly a path moving forward to fix that shit, and I enjoy this game and I want to see it fixed. But yes, them straight up saying, yeah, we brought in new teams to do shit, and they're not doing that shit anymore. We're going back to the old teams. Like, the old Tekken heads are coming back now. So it's funny in hindsight, but it very much lines up with the concerns I had at the very start, which was, how the hell is the messaging of this so backwards? Like, how the hell could these devs be on stream talking about all this shit that sounds really cool and is pretty much is that way, for that stuff to be in the game when the game launches or the game's update drops, but there's all this other shit that just negates it. It's like, wait, what? What the? It truly felt like people were not talking to each other. Like, and this is a massive communication breakdown. This is a massive, like, managerial breakdown, you know? What has the old team been doing then before? Maybe other shit. I don't know. These games are big, dude. To be real, they might be working on different games. Like, that's... They could be working on a completely different fighting game or something like that, or on other projects. They probably... So here's the thing, dude. A lot of the core teams that create fighting games pretty much are like 200 to 300 people at the start. In a big game like this, let's just say like 200 to 300 people worked on this game in terms of like the core design and all this shit and art and all that kind of shit, right? So they all don't stay on the project for years, right? No. Like, they've been working on this shit for like 5 years and it's done. So most of those core gameplay guys are like, hey, all right, cool. So after, like, we're pretty much gonna be on board for the period of time that a normal arcade release would be, and then we're moving on. So they would have attacked things at the beginning of the season that were like aggressive. They would have designed the game out, you know, fix shit from the beta. That happened. But what happens after that? They go to another project. You know, you get DLC teams. You get like a quarter of what have been the normal development staff, and they stay on board and they start working on shit. And to be real, there was probably a lot of shifting that this happens in every goddamn game project, dude, that is larger or continues and has support later on. It has to shift, and people take in new positions, and all of a sudden, a lot of the people that take in new positions have a completely different ideology in terms of like core balance and shit. That is off base. That just doesn't make any sense. So to me, that is just a theoretical situation of what happened. But Harada straight acknowledging the new team isn't working on that stuff anymore. We're bringing back the old team. That sounds like the team that came up with the core gameplay designs for like the last few Tekkens, and including Tekken 8. So, you know, all things considered, I get it. Season 2 is crazy, you know? I took down the video you're just watching. What the fuck are you talking about? Season 2 is crazy, but season 1 by comparison was like a lovely game. Like, let's be real. Like, Tekken 8 season 1 was a wonderfully, relatively well thought out game in comparison to what in the hell is going down in season 2, dude. Like, by comparison, season 1 was like relatively well balanced in comparison to the absolute friggin' shit show that characters went through in the next season. So anyway, that's my opinion on all of this stuff. It's very good news. The bad news is that you're going to have to wait. That's just the bad news. The idea is that they don't want to likely rush this stuff, but they want to give you pieces every month. They want to give you an idea of where the game's going, because Tekken 8's going through it right now, man. And I can understand why people are dropping off, because it's just rough, you know? It's just rough with what's going on at the moment. Wait, what? Oh, the Dissidia video had a rendering mistake in it, chat. Yeah, hold up. Hold on a second, I'm checking. I just checked in the editing thread. Yeah, the Dissidia video had like a few minutes at the end that were not supposed to be there. Anyway, it's getting fixed. Don't worry, it'll come back. It'll come back in a few. Anyway, so that's the end of the Tekken thing. You know, Harada did mention that in the past the Tekken team is in a unique position compared to the rest of Bandai Namco. Harada can talk about this because he's Harada. It's cool to see behind the curtain. Oh yeah, like you never hear about this shit, dude. You never hear about like managerial and like logistical problems in game development, which was dude, how the fuck do you manage like hundreds of people? It sounds insane. It sounds insane to be a director of a project where you have to like worry about what hundreds of people are doing at any given time, and shit changes like every day. Like you're just stressfully answering emails constantly about shit. Like it sounds daunting. It sounds absolutely daunting, while still appeasing to investors, right? While still appeasing investors, like constantly. Like, holy shit, man. Imagine GTA 6 director probably managing 5,000 people. No, I guarantee you GTA 6 is not a one-man director operation or one woman. Dude, there's definitely multiple people. There has to be. Like, you cannot, they have like team A, team B, team C, like that kind of shit. Like in the same way that the majority of big film productions, they have multiple directors, dude. Like you have assistant directors and shit that literally will go out to a completely different place while you're doing a different thing, and they just direct in the same way that you would. Like, that's normal. That's completely normal. You just can't manage all of those people. It's impossible. Anyway. Have you ever said how Harada gets away with it, giving all the behind-the-scenes info? Oh, yeah, he's successful. Yes. He has the Tekken team acts independently in Bandai Namco. They technically do not, they answer to him, and he acts almost as like the Tekken team executive. Yeah, and Harada argued that into their existence. He talked about that in Harada's bar. He has tenure, he has status at Bandai Namco that allows him to say this shit, you know? That like he's kind of protected. He's one of the most OG people at Bandai Namco ever, you know? Anyway, fascinating. It's super fascinating is what it is. All right, chat. Let's do this. Okay. Let's do this. Is Dissidia NT rate the Super a possibility? Dissidia NT, maybe in the future, that might be a possibility. That Soulcalibur 2 video though. Where is it? I need the original. I need the original. Hold up.
Places his hands on the rim of the bowl and releases his bowels into the toilet of time.
This is one of the only applications of AI bullshit that I find somewhat amusing at times, is like old voices that could never like exist anymore being used for memes.
Spread builds like a roaring tempest, like 1,000 fursuits storming the halls of a Marriott hotel. A man needs a sword, and a sword is a strong, independent black woman who needs no man.
Oh my god. A sword that needs no man.
Face each other head-on in fateful battle. A third doom scrolls awkwardly on his phone in the corner. I'm not reading that one. The juicy burger of ambition is placed under the nose of a blind man and snatched away, leaving him forever haunted by the first bite that could have been anything.
This one fucking kills me. This one kills me.
Burger of ambition is placed under the nose of a blind man and snatched away, leaving him forever haunted by the first bite that could have been.
The first bite that could have been.
Here's Wonderwall, his life but a reverberating fart, echoing through the halls of time. Trapped in a small cage with 6 children and nothing to eat, he emerged 3 days later victorious as the lone survivor.
As the lone survivor. Oh, Jesus, dude. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
People fight. 2 souls stand like towers as fate crashes into the Instagram of history tagged her story. Now she continues her featured quest for repentance and for peace for her mutuals and eternal bestie. Betrayed by greed, he now roams the land, seeking retribution for his stolen JPEG
Oh, stupid ass shit. Oh my god.
Been detected by your Nintendo GameCube system. Place the controller on the floor and step away from the console.
What?
Nintendo Game for his stolen JPEG marijuana has been detected by your Nintendo Game.
Marijuana. I thought it said malware when I listened to this on my phone. It says marijuana.
For his stolen JPEG marijuana has been detected by your Nintendo GameCube system. Place the controller on the floor and step away from the console.
Oh my god, dude.
To eat cement in his early youth, he now bears the weight of this curse for all eternity. The taste of stone still burns.
The taste of stone.
All eternity. The taste of stone still burns. Casted out of home by his former spouse, he now seeks the power of the cursed blade to reclaim his offspring and lost lover.
The power of the blade. Shit, dude.
You again? I've had enough of you.
You could stop at 5 or 6 stores. Or just one.
Final battle.
that one's the equivalent of, would you rather have $2 or $1? Final battle. Fight. Stupid shit.
Fight.
What the fuck?
Final battle. Fight. Soulcalibur 2.
Soulcalibur 2.
Soulcalibur 2!
Wow. That's an amazing video, dude. I love Soulcalibur 2 meme videos. I love them. They are some of my favorite shit, bro. This shit is cinema. Let's give proper shout outs to the creator, to Stuff3. This is blowing up on Twitter, but I think this is where it originally came from like a few days ago. Dude, so I'm not reading that. So fucking funny. Hold on a second.
There's no such thing as a coincidence.
This shit is so fucking funny. The lady screaming when she sees this dude's face. This shit, man. Oh my god. Oh.
There is no such thing as a coincidence. The fact that you're watching this video means you are energetically aligned with me and this message. Your thoughts create your reality. But you already knew that. Yet, you still live a life that you dread.
Excuse me.
That is because when you visualize your dream life, you unconsciously...
Oh my god. She looked over at his ass and got scared as fuck. She like gave her the laser stare.
But you already knew that. Yet, you still live a life that you dread.
Excuse me.
That scream. Oh my god. That scream, dude.
There's no such thing as a coincidence.
It's so fucking... Oh god, dude. I will always be a defender of Soulcalibur 2 memes. Holy shit, man. The fact that it's coming back, right? The fact that Soulcalibur 2 is coming back in an official capacity in some way of the long lost version makes it all the better. You know, now you guys get to understand where we're coming from with this shit, you know? Now you get to get it in less than a month. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, man. Good shit. Good shit. Another free rent meme notice. Chat, I'm gonna fire this up really fast just to show you. I have been working on visual stuff on YouTube and Twitch, quality wise. I'm not gonna play KI, I'm just turning on the game and I'm gonna show you something in quick 2-player mode or CPU. Show me how pretty it is. Show me. Or we're playing Killer Instinct, we boot up. No, not playing KI, you KI fiends. I need to though, I miss this shit. Just look with your eyes. Show me how smooth it is. Show me the smoothness. Seriously. Show me the smoothness. Tell me how good it looks. We're looking at like frame rate, all that kind of stuff. Worked very hard at this shit, man. Installed some new hardware, yada yada yada. Booyah! Looking good so far. What did you do? Show me the ways. I installed some new hardware, changed some settings in capture, but you need a good ass GPU. I'm running a 4090 that are handling all the encodes and shit. I'm actually kind of stress testing it with this game right now. But yeah, putting some more tax on this shit. Bitrate wise looks cool. Good. Yeah, we're never gonna get above 8 megabits per second on Twitch. We're just not gonna be able to avoid that. However, what we are gonna be able to do is get more consistent frame timing, you know? That's gonna be the whole point. More consistent frame timing. Get 60 FPS to actually feel good. 4070 Ti could handle this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 4000 series would be pretty good. It's just that you have to do a lot of compromising on your capture to get shit to actually run native 60 FPS. Like legit without bad frame timing. How's it looking on YouTube? Yeah, because YouTube we're less compromised. They actually run in native 1440p on YouTube. Shadow counter. $49 is on the main PC or your stream PC? Stream PC, yeah, because it handles encodes. What'd you do to fix the frame timing? So, what you're looking at is actually a video feed, a recorded video feed. It's not the native game. It is Moonlight, and I did a whole bunch of stuff in Moonlight, you know? Did a whole bunch of stuff to get that to run as good as possible. So we're technically capture carding a separate monitor, transcoding that image. You are seeing that image transcoded again. It's a lot, you know? It's a lot. So, ultimately speaking, the whole point is to get smoother FPS and frame timing. That's the whole point. YouTube looking even better. YouTube literally allows for 250 more % allocation of resources into streaming than Twitch does. So, yes, it's going to look way better than it does on Twitch. If you want to see the actual, the true quality, Twitch only has access to 8 megabits per second and 1080p. That's it. So, you know, if anything, Twitch still looks good. It should still look, it should. The thing is, what I wanted to try to do here is get, I wanted to get the frame timing correct. So let me know if that was actually running at 60 FPS or it looked funky, even though most people will not even be able to tell the difference. I was striving to hit that last 1% of 1% of 1% of stream quality, and we did it. Do you still record off stream encoder? No, absolutely not, Blitz. No. I have a completely separate encode for local recording. HEVC, record setting, all that kind of shit. So, let me go to X33. Give this a shot. Still using Moonlight? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm doing it. Is the Windows 10 version still the better version of this after this anniversary update? I don't know, but the Steam version seems to run really good for me, you know? Seems to run really good for me, so I sort of keep it that way. Yeah, the whole point is that by the time, what are you using Moonlight for? So Blitz, follow me here. GPU, the HDMI out of the GPU is going to go into your capture card, right? HDMI out of the GPU goes into the in of the capture card. So the capture card is now recording a separate desktop from your computer, and it just treats it as like another monitor. In that monitor, you run Moonlight. And then it takes the on-network GPU, the on-network encode from Sunshine across your network. So it's a 300 Mbps 4K signal, 4K 60 FPS signal. So yeah, moves across the network. I record that in a completely separate window. You don't want to use, OBS sucks with window capture and game capture. It's awful. So you have to use device capture. It just is more consistent frame timing. So yeah, I've been working with Isra, who has like some of the best stream quality I've ever seen, to work with this shit. So yeah, it's good. It's very good. It's very good. There's spoilers in the thumbnail? What? Are you kidding me? No, there's not. What the hell? You drunk? This thing seems to have to build shaders every single time. Do you stream with device capture though? Yes. Every single thing I capture is through device capture. Everything. That explains some of the lag you see when recording OBS, Moonlight, and Sunshine. Oh yeah. White hair? Motherfucker. White hair is not a spoiler. You are literally spoiling it by saying that. You understand that, right? If Mael has white hair, context doesn't... There's no context to a character having different hair. What the fuck? Bro. Not with you.
Here we go.
Costumes literally exist in the game. You know? Why are you trying to ruin my fun? Huh? I'll just use the white sucker patata hair. Yeah. Spoilers! I'll use a different costume. I'll use if I use a beach costume, that's also spoilers.
Flashing through the sky.
Okay. Let's see. Gonna finish the story? No, that's what the title infers to. If you can read English, the title is referring to the fact that we're gonna finish the story tonight. We're going to do that. Chat's on some shit. What's wrong with you motherfuckers today, huh? Why are you trying to bum me out? Why are you guys being weird? Sorry, too much KI. Yeah, that must be it.
Here we go. Hang on tight.
I have to go find where the hell this Mael thing is. Good map. Yeah, okay, so that's marked. Those are marked. Okay, good. So now I have an idea. Sacred River. Cool. Cool. Yeah, to be real, if anybody's saying something about the spoiler and that there's a spoiler in some aspect, you are literally spoiling it. That is you. You will be banned. I will cook you permanently. Wait a minute. We have this. It's over here.
Here we go.
Here. Now that you have finished Expedition 33, which is better, FF7 or Expedition 33? That's great. That's a great question. In fact, I've had a lot of time to think about it.
Hang on tight.
Especially at the end of this, when there's so much of like OG FF7 in this game.
Hang on tight.
But I think comparing this to like
Hang on tight.
completely different games that are trying to do something completely different than this is a great question. And I have a lot of thoughts on it. Like a lot. It's not an
Hang on tight.
it's back here. Hell is this? What the hell is this down here? Cool. What is this? Whose is this? Where is this? Wow. Well, isn't this pretty? Huh. How do they make all these environments, man? How does this little team make all these environments, dude? Sacred River, where Gestrels are reborn after death. You want to resurrect Noko? Yes.
Haven't been here in a while. The Sacred River.
Let's make haste. I don't want her to spot us.
Oh my god. Oh no. Trying to skip the queue again. The old lazy retired warrior.
How did you even know I was here?
Carrying dozens of feet around. I can smell them from the other side of the continent.
Fair point.
Been over this before. See all the Jestrels there waiting in a queue like everyone else.
It's a stupid rule. We should just bring them all back now.
You know that would be chaos. There aren't enough adult Jestrels to shepherd all the newborns. Plus I hate all the noise. Can you imagine a forest full of baby Jestrels?
You leave me no choice then.
Oh no. Think twice, Minako.
I have already thought about it thrice. Golgra. I demand a trial by combat.
Do I have to participate?
Please help me.
Please help me.
For Noko then.
Hey, we actually just fought you a whole bunch not that long ago.
You're out.
Like not even that long ago, lady. Understand? It wasn't even that long ago. Not bad. It wasn't bad. Damn, I got 3 turns up in here? Holy shit, agility at the highest. Okay. Fire mode? Move. Oh god. Never successfully parried that in full, that's for sure.
Been a bit too much fun, eh?
Oh my god. I'm alive! Jesus, I have a D. God. Man. I had a D, dude.
Let's have some fun.
Good lord. Took everything. You took everything from me. Okay. Okay, we're not dead. You know, not dead. I'm not that alive, but I'm also not dead.
I think I'll improvise.
Okay, A rank. Let's go for Endbringer.
End of the line.
Okay, there we go. Whew. Almost died. This one's leg day. Sorry, I can't finish the fight.
Oh, come on. You're just afraid of losing.
Minako, please, shut up.
I'll let it slide this time. Bring him back.
I won't say thank you. Thank you. Oh, it's so good to hear your voice.
Hey, Noko. How's my favorite merchant?
Gogra? Are you crying? Not yet, I'm afraid. We have a mission. Do you remember our expeditioner friends?
No?
They'll be happy to see you. They were very worried. Come, let's go back to camp. We found many treasures for you to trade. But I'm Noko's guardian.
I know you want to keep Noko by your side, but it's safer there. You'll see Noko when we get back to the village.
Need for me to be back as soon as I can. Off we go then. Sad.
You'll be fine. Better than with you, that's for sure.
That he will be. Thanks for helping. I never understood how Golgra got so freakishly strong.
I could take Golgra by myself.
I will never show you weakness ever again.
Come on. Let's get back to camp.
In fact, we did. That happened. Is there anything else crazy around here? Such cool zones that we just kind of like run through for a moment and then like maybe don't come back. Oh, dang it. Look at me. Give me that Lumina. Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Very much looks like it. No, there's a lot of them all over the place. Okay. It isn't one of those, like, reward things. Around a bit more. The God of War chests. Yes, exactly. Hey. There's a dude over here. Be fully decked out with the best fighting gear. Really? What the shit?
I've lived through worse. Some stars.
Oh my god, this guy's got like 1,000,000 life. We're close to it. What even happened? Where was the attack, bro? Huh? I missed it. He went, "Wah!" And it didn't even look like he hit me. Have they patched up my L? Yes, this is post-patch. So, what did that unlock? Whoa. Whoa. 2 shields when the character's health falls below 50%. Wow. Wow. That is amazing. I have all this other shit. Being powerful for 1 turn on base attack. Sure. Critical stun. 100% critical chance on hitting a stun target. That's cool. Dude, look at all of these things. Oh, it levels them up? Really? I see. So it gives us better stats on this stuff. To 20. Yeah. Okay.
Go back up.
Don't fall in the river. Keep that in mind. Yeah, if I bought all that, I'm out of cash. Hella out of cash. So I bought the ones I don't have. We doing YoVG Evo this weekend? Probably not. Several people are out of town. Kenny's doing an event this weekend. I'll be watching Evo this weekend for sure. I don't even know if Simmons is still sick or not. Kenny's like in East Coast. Verso approaches Minoko.
You okay? At least Noko is safe and can begin readjusting.
Every time he returns, he's slightly changed. I mourn the loss of who he was before.
This is like cloning your dog, right? Right? It's like the same thing as people that clone their dogs. You're not getting the same dog. You know, it'll look the same, but their personality is going to be entirely different.
But he's still there. My old mentor. Thank you, my friend.
It was his old mentor. Wow. And he keeps dying, so he doesn't grow up. Wow. Yeah, he's so accident prone that he keeps dying, and they have to resurrect him so he doesn't get older.
Is there anyone special you'd want Mayal to bring back? You've been around for 100 years. Anyone you miss?
Yeah. One person. And all the expeditioners I traveled with. It'd be nice to tell them we made it.
Yes.
And to explain things I never got a chance to explain.
It's strange, watching her.
Mayal.
She has the power to remake our world.
Yeah.
Ow, Lune. This was not here before. Ow. Oh, we have to continue her story.
So,
you're really
can't rely. Well.
There's Minoko's, yeah.
Noko always said that he didn't mind waiting in the queue. Why were you so adamant about bringing him back sooner?
There was never supposed to be a queue. Verso wanted us to experience the excitement of new beginnings. He gave us the gift of the river. Why shouldn't we use it? Noko found me after the fracture. Noko raised me, taught me, protected me. It's my turn to protect him. That's how it works. He took care of me. Now I take care of him. Except I can't.
Because of me.
I know why you're doing this. And I know how it might end. I'm not gambling on tomorrow.
Noko. Why help me then, if...
For Verso. And for you.
My friend.
Verso gave us many new beginnings. He would have wanted a new beginning for you too. You deserve a new beginning. If you want one. Every one of us does. Now come over here and let's snuggle.
Little spoon.
Little spoon.
Obviously.
Relationship level max. Max relationship level. You know what? I can't ignore it. People are being weird. Hold on a second, chat. I'm gonna change this. Hold on a second. Doing it. Doing something bold here. Bold. Getting bold. You did this, chat. You did this. Hold up. People are flipping out about the color of this character's hair and spoiling it for other people. I just googled an image of Mael and I didn't even connect it. That her having white hair is a spoiler. So. I'm making fake spoilers. Officially. Hold up. Yes. Yes. Is that better? I think that's better. You deserve this, chat. Wait, hold on a second. Now you're gonna make me get creative. Now we're gonna create fake spoilers. People look at me like, man, what happened in Expedition 69? I saw Max's thumbnail. Shit. Wonder what happened in Expedition 69. Hold up. The best spoilers are now fake spoilers. Yes. Wait, let's really go ham. Let's go extra ham. People are gonna be like, where's her crazy ass red dress? I saw in Max's thumbnail, where's the red dress? Best spoilers are the fake spoilers. Yes. The color of her dress was also a spoiler, chat. The color of her dress was also a spoiler. There we go. Proud of me. I am. Yes. That. Okay. Just update this. And then I'll update Twitter. There we go. It has been done. It has been done. Apparently, hair color is a spoiler, so I fixed it. Damn. Damn, that's crazy. People are gonna be like, when was Expedition 69 and where's the red dress and the multicolored hair? Huh? What's going on? What's going on? That was fast. All right, I fixed it. Don't worry. We reached max rank with Minoko. It happened. Do I have resources? That's it. Bro, I have 47 Lumina? 47? Holy shit. Dude, you get so much of this. Jesus, man.
Let's see. Aren't you scared of what we'll find there?
The stones of the sea are my friends too.
Alright, I think we're done here. Oh, if I sleep, we're gonna rest through it. Okay. Well, that was fun. Let's go to the next one. Let's do these big character quests, and then we'll push the story. Fly. Let's get fly.
Flashing through the sky!
Let's see. What was I gonna check on? Shit. Up here, the Reacher.
Hang on tight.
Did he scratch his butt? No, of course not. Wait, was theirs at the tower? Was it here? It was at the Reacher. That's not this, right? This is the Reacher. Wait, what the hell? Huh? this is something different. What are we talking about here?
Another axon. How did it get so large?
She wasn't always this tall, as she's obsessed with reaching the stars, so...
Papa and his parables.
Parables?
He never paints just to paint. Everything has to have layers and layers of meaning and purpose. Everything's a lesson.
What's the lesson with this one?
Hope.
Lizzie. My sister's at the top.
What?
And Papa knows I have vertigo.
So Alicia's at the top. Tekken Turo, thanks for the bits, dude.
She who grasps the sky.
I hate climbing.
Holy shit. Almost missed that. Huh. Cool. I think that was it. I think. Who the hell are you guys? What in the shit?
You're outmatched.
These are definitely enemies. These are definitely enemies. Okay. Will they die to that? Relatively low health. I think we can just attack him.
Let's carve a path.
It's funny how in the other area the boss was definitely scaled a bit better. And these guys are just getting wasted.
Great.
Oh boy. Yo, Crunchy, thanks for the tier 3, and Kick and Turo, thanks for the bits, dude.
Maximum damage.
Quack. Probably don't need to fight all of these guys. I don't think they're going to drop any weapons or anything. But... weird-ass
Are
enemies.
they trying to fix things? or break things.
She who grasps the sky. They're jealous. They wish to destroy her work. Pull her back to the ground.
Is this part of the parable?
Everything is.
Big boy, chill.
Let's carve a path.
Blam! These guys are getting cooked in like one hit, dude. It's literal judgment cut.
Ready to strike. Let's carve a path.
Dude, Verso's agility is so high. It's so high. He just gets to take like 2 to 3 turns. Okay. Hello, gentlemen. Can you leave me alone? Oh, almost died. '61. Great attributes. Is it Espresso? Can't go over 99, right? No, we cannot. Okay. That one's far. Isn't this place gorgeous? Oh, look at these Dead Space dudes. Oh my god, they're terrible.
Maximum damage.
Ugh. 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 Whoa, sniper. First free aim shot. Each turn deals 2. Wait, what? Hold up. What is this sniper thing? Wait, what? .420 speed. First free aim shot. Each turn deals 200% increased damage and can break. That's badass. That's badass. It's for free aim builds. That's badass. Wow. Combo attack 3. I can probably put one of those on now. Give my ass another combo attack. This bitch costs 30! 30! Ooh. Son of a bitch. I have to open up like 10 more. Hold up. I have those two. 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. Augmented counter is too good. Energized start. I might not need that as much, but maybe I do. Attacking with base attack will give you back 9 AP. Can remove Energy Master. I can see why I could. Jesus! Einkrot, thanks for the 50 gift sub. 50? 50 gift subs. My God, dude. Thank you very much, Einkrot. That's crazy, man. Chad, you gotta get moving. That's nuts. I can't protect you from that shit, dude. I cannot. It's up to you to dodge that. CL. Combo attack 3. Thank you again, dude. Appreciate it, Einkrot. Where's the other combo attack? It's right above it. Okay. Well, combo attack 1. Ranking is that? Level... alphabetical... Yeah, combo attack 1 is on here. That one's so basic that I can just... That's definitely for that. Do I give him both combo attacks? Is the thing. Do I give him both on there? I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to do that. But Energy Master is giving me a ton of health right now. There was also that new thing we got, alphabetical level. Crap. Critical stun. +2 shields when the character's health falls below 50% once per battle. That's actually good, but doesn't Tainted, like, remove that? Doesn't, like, Tainted remove that, chat? And second chance, obviously. It wouldn't? I keep those shields? I'm just gonna get those, man. That one seems so good. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start the match with like 5 shields. What the hell? So many goddamn shields. Verso's weapon prevents it? Does it? Yeah, Chevalum is... No, you cannot gain shields. I start with shields, though. Like, I can't be shielded, but I can have shields. Is as I read it. We'll check it out. We're gonna get into a fight and see if I start with 5.
Perfect.
What's over here? Huh? Why'd I come down here? Did I grab an item? What? Isn't that small? Okay. I want a boss fight down here, dude. Yes. Good. 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 And the Picto?
An advantage.
Oh. If you already own a Picto, it just gives you like a store credit? Huh. Weird. Hey, I see this side thing over here, brother. Well, damn, these caves look very nice. These Unreal caves, dude. You know what I think this game also is? This game is also a very good representation of modern game development assets and tools, where I feel like Unreal Engine 5 is doing a lot of heavy lifting in this game's creation, you know? I feel like this engine is doing a lot of heavy lifting in terms of how quickly they were able to make assets come online, how things look, how lighting looks, like all that kind of stuff. They also use a lot of like bot assets and stuff. I think that's sort of a good idea, you know? Isn't this Unity? No, this definitely feels like it's Unreal. Is it? If it's Unity, I'm shocked. I'm shocked if it's Unity. It definitely has all the UE5 isms. Chop. Oh, I need to check on the shields thing. There's another dude over here. Which is worse, to die or be the one who survives, to grieve or to be grieved? Some might say that's lucky, not simply because you survived, but because you had the opportunity to care deeply for another. I find myself grieving before they've even passed, grieving what could have been, what is to come. She'll never forgive herself, she'll carry her scars with her always. Would that I could ease her burden. Command has gone silent. It's lore droppers. Shit. Yeah, wait a minute. Was solidifying, when you're below 50%. So wait a minute. It's below 50, not at 50. And I'm well above. I'm right at 50%. In fact, no kidding. I think I'm 1 HP. I think I'm 1 HP above 50%. So that's why it's not working. Funny. Literally 1 HP above 50%. Because it's not an even number. Where's this going? Uh-oh. They did that on purpose. Oh yeah.
Let's carve a path. Let's carve a path.
The cards have spoken. Lovely to see you.
Let's spill some.
Stab. Yeah, I do have shields there. I also have another ability that's giving us those shields.
Perfect.
That's also really good. Holy shit. It's also really goddamn good. Counterattack up is always nice, you know? You do like 1,000,000 damage on a counterattack. I guess we're just falling back down. Yo, Wetfire, thank you for the 15 months, dude. Bet. So I went that way and went side questing. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's funny she randomly leveled up.
Did that Nevron just kick a different Nevron off the tower?
It looks that way.
Seems that way. Uh-oh, a door. Big ass blade saw stuff.
Great.
A door.
You speak to me of perfection, but is there really any such thing? Or is it a siren leading us astray? I happily predict that neither of us will ever summit that elusive peak, but I care little as long as we walk together. Art gives us the perception of control. For a moment as I paint, I find order among the chaos. That is, for me, a moment of pure contentment. And that is truly better than perfection.
That's real Renoir, right? Real. Not painted Renoir. Different people. Painted Renoir is doing everything he can to... was doing everything he can to keep the paintress alive. It's funny to have this... a similar character look the same, but be two different people with two completely different ideologies. Two completely different goals. Well, you guys look scary.
You're outmatched.
They're normal enemies. These guys just seem to probably be glass cannons, which is why they're dying fast. They're made of literal, like, paper and, you know, shit. I'm assuming that's the case. Bird health. He's only having 100k health. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, dude, they only have 100,000 health. There's characters in friggin' Act 2 that have way more health than that. Regular fights.
Good stuff.
Innocent construction workers have to die. They have to die. Uh-oh. Where are you? How far away are you? Where are you? Bro, where is this guy, huh? Okay, there's something I didn't see before.
An advantage.
Where is this dude? Now we're back here. This big boy. Huh.
Let's carve a path. You're outmatched.
Chop. Boof. Bang. Okay. Dude, where's this random ball dude? Oh, who is singing? Where is this guy? It's that.
What have we here?
Ball bro, I found your thingamajig, but where the hell are you? Where are you? Tell me, where are you? These guys usually show up within close vicinity. Relatively close vicinity. Now he's just around. Found you, you bastard! Is it over here we gotta take you? No. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Okay. Let's figure out how to kill this guy in like 2 turns. Hiya!
Careful now.
Son of a bitch. What'd you do to him?
Finesse and grace.
What did you do to him?
Lost
Uh-oh.
chance.
You giving me a chance to last chance this shit?
I can do it.
Keeping all my bullshit.
This will hurt.
Gave me the first hit. Damn. She did 1.1 million damage on the first hit of Sword Ballet. Ballet. Or Lumina. Charging counter. Cool. Focus on a bunch of other shit. Critical rate 23. Should we level up? Sniper? Tainted? Nah. Solidifying's already leveled up. Critical stun. Let's just do that. Just trying to level some shit up. Solidifying. Don't need this. Perilous parry. Empowering attack. Okay. Gain powerful with 1 turn. Cool. Alright, now we can actually get the hell out of here. Where's that huge blade? No. No. That one. That one. Thing looks the same. Actually, I can't even climb that shit. There it is. Ugh. And we're back. Not again. Excuse me, gents. Always gotta turn around every once in a while to see the items that you're missing.
Vertigo, remember? His intentions are good, I know, but his methods...
Your father?
I'm the youngest, which makes everything worse.
Oh, I understand that. Only child.
Yeah, Claire's the oldest. She's just so perfect. So accomplished and talented. Papa's favorite. He's so proud of her. And Verso. Verso could always make Papa laugh. I had so many inside jokes. Then there's me.
And then there's you. The actual favorite.
Gallo, thank you.
Calls his hidden star, but who's too shy and self-conscious to see it.
Yet here I am, messing things up even more.
Look around. He just wants you to fly.
Does not sabotage, it builds.
All these inventions. Gustav would have loved to see this.
See if I can get different communication. Nope. Is there a Japanese dub? No, I'm gonna provide the Japanese dub. We up here. A lot of health and defense on that. Wow. We ran into one of these guys in the field. These big boys.
Let's cover path. Prepare for oblivion.
The cards have spoken. Here we go.
Let's get a moon. Okay.
Time to hit big.
Jesus! Damn, lady. Jesus. I'm using the weaker attacks, too. Fuck. I'm not even using the busted shit. Or not even busted anymore. Hold up. I saw something over here. I can't get to it. Oh, these are just regular enemies. Oh, shit. They're just guys. With lamps.
Expedition 61, Margot. See, but I disagree. I don't think she's lonely. She's alone, but she's not lonely. They clearly have some sort of society here, and she's the odd one out. Well, except for her co-conspirator in the workshop. I've never seen creatures fighting amongst themselves before. I admit I'm impressed by her creativity and drive. I feel almost like a traitor for saying it. But there's something about her. You can't help but want her to reach the sky.
I think this is progress over here. Let's go the other way. Music's great here, dude. Excuse me. Bruh. You guys are large.
Let's carve a path.
Whackity whack. Jesus. Yeah, the game got patched yesterday or earlier today. The only thing they patched was the one move that was crazy overtuned. It was doing a damage multiplier of 25% when everything else in the game was single digits. So they made it normal.
Good stuff.
All that move did was just make it so that you just kill with a very little effort. You just murdered everything in the game, without even like actually having to use, without even having to use your brain that much, and having even access to that many resources. I one-shotted a couple super bosses. Oh, 25x, not 25 times, not 25%. Sorry, that's way different. 25 times multiplier. When most things in the game are like 1 to 2. No, the patch is out. Yeah, people have already posted the new stuff with it. I've already seen videos on it, you know? That shit was crazy. And you could still do it. Like, to be completely honest, the game of this game is literally designed for it. Like, it is. Mael, when she is at low health and she does her one ability, she says, time to hit big. Like, it's the point of it. It's the whole point.
Good stuff.
And here's the crazy part. That move is still mad good. It's still super good. So high up. I'm so high up. I need these resplendents. Anti-blight. Okay, I don't have that. Exposing attack. I don't have that. Oh, these are level 20, dude. 50% gradient charge on hitting a weakness once per turn. Heal an ally, also gives shell for 1 turn. Might as well grab it. I don't have it. Let me fight the merchant. Hold on 1 second, chat. I don't think I got all this chroma. Yay! First time.
Ready to strike.
Let him have it. Chop. I'm high. Tire so. Gain 1 rank on applying mark. Mark an enemy on base attack. Apply powerless on marking an enemy. 1 rank. So this has to be for Verso, right? Bye-bye. I'm high. Sun's almost leveled. Powering's almost leveled. Damn, Prosecco's at level 29. Tire so, yeah. Huh. Can't lose perfection, no damage increase from rank. Base attack damage and base attack is for... That's such a weird... I don't know. I wonder how you make that work. It's a giant wrench. It's a wrench, bro. It's for people that get hit a lot. Yeah, I see. I'm going back down. Why? Oh, to just get this item? To just get this? Bye, guys. Bye-bye.
Perfect.
Okay, we got empowering attack. Start rotating things out. Charging weakness. Seems good. Dude, where is this? Am I going backwards? Or is this... Am I discovering a different area? Would you rather have $1 or $2? Oh shit, no, we're discovering shit. Oh my god, this is where this was? 50% HP on applying a buff. Huge speed boost. Alright. Well, I came all the way down here for that peak, though. That's for CL and Minoko. Sure seems like it. It sure seems like it. Hey, oh, damn. I thought I just discovered something. Not. Discovered nothing. Glad we went down there. It was way out of the way though, dude. Like, holy shit. It was all the way down there. Get my bearings. Where the hell are we again? Okay, so that's that way. There's also that shit over there. I think I see how to get to that. Dude, this area is massive. There we go. It's over here, though. Huh? Nothing.
Good stuff.
There we go. My reward! Let me have my reward! And we got it.
Interesting.
Imagine FF7 with this level of exploration. That might happen in the next game, to be real. The co-director of the game already addressed in an interview that part 1, they were so preoccupied with like building the world and how it works, how it connects and how it works and everything. And he spoke in interviews saying that he wants a lot less checklisting in part 3. Like they legit do. So a lot of like actual missable stuff. And that's pretty much it. If you want exploration in a game, like actual exploration, it's 2 words or 1 word, missable. That's it. It's missable. That's all that you have to do. It just has to be something that you can discover, and some people will never see it. That's discovery. It just needs to be missable. I hate using the word content, but it needs to be missable content. You can play through the whole game and just have no clue that that was there. Critical stun. Something else on here. Emerging counters leveled up. Creator defense list did not get leveled up all the way. That on there. I mean, that's one of the things that made FF7 fun. You can play through that entire game and never see Vincent and never see Yuffie. We're like, who the hell's in your party? What is that? Who is that? You know? So yeah, the fact that the devs talked about that, so much of part 2 was pretty much creating a Ubisoft style world that had checklisting, you know? And it's great, there's a lot of shit to do. There's a lot of engaging stuff to do and a whole bunch of stuff to do, but the fact that it was checklisted is... I think you can have checklisting in games, but not that much. There's a lot, man. Yeah, Chadley is the epitome of checklisting. He literally is Mr. Checklist. He wants you to finish your checklist. What do you mean by checklisting? What is in this zone? What do I have to discover? And you see it on a list. You straight up see it. And you're like, I gotta go here and I gotta go grab that, and that. I gotta go to this area, grab that, and that. And I have grabbed everything. And then Chadley is like, Mr. Checklist is like, congratulations, you found everything. Good job. You did it. You don't have to come back here anymore. You know? That's checklisting, and that kind of it like stifles a lot of actual adventure, you know? Very stifling to that. Let's see. Maxing out luck. Yeah, stifles real discovery, pretty much. You still find things, and it's still like, to be real, some of the best parts of FF7 Rebirth's world was when you're discovering stuff that is completely unchecklist related. For example, like when you are first getting different sort of means of transportation, and then you have new transportation and you see where it can go and what it can do. That stuff's cool, you know? That's cool, because you didn't know it was coming. It's not like a checklist aspect. Get your boat, and then take your boat everywhere, and it's like, it doesn't say that. It just happens, and it's like, dude, the part in FF7 where it's like you just take the tiny Bronco and just go out into the ocean, and you don't know how far it can go. You're just like, I'm just gonna drive, and oh my god, I can go all the way over here. I can cross the sea. There's stuff in the sea to get. Wow, that was actual adventure. But then it starts to checklist it a little bit with the pirate thing, you know? It starts to do that a little bit. So, anyway. A thumbnail is a spoiler. The thumbnail is literally something I made up. Stop trying to ruin the game. Mael never was on Expedition 69, bro.
What have we here?
So that's the goal. That's the goal over there. Yeah, for those that are watching this in the future, I literally made a fake thumbnail with a thumbnail that has fake spoilers in it. And people are screaming, that's a spoiler. Understand that if you're one of the people that calls out something as being a spoiler, you're actually spoiling it. Spoilers without context doesn't mean shit. You know? What the fuck are you? What the hell are you? Chromatic Brasier. Yeah, Shadow, thanks for the 25, dude. Let me read that in a second. I might just do Mezzo to myself to get myself the AP. I have 3 shields. Nah, I can afford it now. I would love to do double damage, but that ain't happening.
This will hurt.
He only had 1,000,000 health. He wasn't that buff. He only had 1,000,000 health. That's not that much. Come on, bro. You needed to level up. You can't be sitting here with that aura with literally 1,000,000 flat health. You cannot. You can't be sitting here with all this mega aura. And you only have 1,000,000 health? Like, what are we doing? What's the thing on Lemonade? Graylam? No. It was like Brazilim. 30% increased crit chance per ice stain. 5% off gradient charge on critical hit. 20% increased fire stain with skills. Specific. Okay, we got greater defenseless learned. Anti-blight is good stats. Yes, it is. Charging counter, charging weakness. Verso has that still. Alright, Verso, why isn't that leveling up, bro? Or is it? Applying defenseless on break. Protecting tint, protecting heal. Healing boon. Let's do that. Curious what your Mael build is? Well, most of it is first strike. a bunch of damage in the first hit of the fight. And the other parts of it are a bunch of percentage increases on her damage just overall. That comes at a cost, like you can't heal, or you have lower health. A lot of compromises to your character to make it so that, yeah, she's gonna die if she gets hit, but the whole point is that she's a glass cannon. Everything about her design is a glass cannon, you know. Where's my mouse? Cook my mouse. Has this game turned on you to perhaps try older JRPGs? Oh no. Oh dear no. Oh dear no. Don't think that. That's not how that works. That's not how people work. Agility. Last turn-based RPG I completed was Final Fantasy X. And is this like inspiring me to go back and beat all the other ones? Maybe not.
Hello.
Painted her ass into the world all fucked up. That's fucked up. She's black and white as well. Couldn't even be asked to add chroma to her. It's true. Couldn't even be bothered to give her color.
Alicia. Your letter.
She blames us. Doesn't she? You didn't deserve that.
hell does this represent? It's got the paintress's, like, hair.
Oh, you're the real accent. You know, Papa painted her. So, you know who she represents? You like being here with her.
Cool.
I can do it.
Cool.
I can do it.
She only had like 500,000 damage? Bruh. Come on. What?
I guess this represents his hope for us.
The void?
For me, then. Go. Claim your piece of sky. We both deserve to fly. Let me give you a new beginning.
Alicia.
Send me to my family.
Welcome back to the stage.
Wait. Mael!
Lithium. This is the end of the boss, yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Take off the nutball stats. See how it goes. Take off the nutball stats. How is it still so powerful, dude? How? How is it still so fucking powerful? How, man? I took off all the stuff that made me mad buff. Like, I took it off. Jesus, I thought it was gonna be enough. I legit thought. There we go. Okay. Change the weapon. Yeah, that's a good call. Like, let's do, you know, let's try that. Yeah, she actually carried all those other stats over. Rest. That weapon is bugged. It gives permanent 2 damage. Everything. This is becoming insufferable, Chad. This is starting to become insufferable. Gotta understand that, right?
Dance begins.
Okay. Oh my god, damn, okay.
Ready to carry.
Okay, cool. 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 Yeah, you know, it's an issue. It's an issue with the way a lot of the content is unlocked in Act 3 and how you engage with it, you know? Because dude, I haven't even done grinding. Like, to be completely honest, I have not grinded anything at all. I just ran around to areas and did shit. And suddenly I am just like, I've gained 30 levels in the span of a few hours, you know? Instanceless.
The dance begins. With the step. Okay.
Okay.
Finesse and precision.
Survive this.
Anga.
Ow. Ow. Not dead.
Let's spill some ink.
Play again. Okay. Ah! She's using all my moves that have 100,000 hits. You lucky. You lucky. Last stand kicked in. Yeah, I don't have it on right now. In fact, I could do that. Solidify? Charging counter? Did we level that one up? We did. So where is last stand? Damn, I feel like I'm back in Act 2. Level, alphabetical. Oh, it's not called Last Stand. What the hell's the one that revives you when you get knocked down, chat? What's that one called? Second Chance, that's it. Yeah. Cool. Okay.
I'm ready.
I don't think I have any marking in here. Probably don't.
It's sharp.
Bam.
On me.
Shit.
Finesse and grace. This will hurt.
Is she get defensive stance? Fuck! Fucking shit! God damn, I'm glad I'm in defensive stance, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. There's so much slowdown.
Nice. Time to hit big.
Time to hit big. Puts us in virtuous. Bam.
Okay.
Oh, I thought I had it. I was so early, dude. She delayed it a ton. I'm back for the people. I think it's over. You die now. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Cool. Got to see a little bit more. Yeah, it's funny because all of this stuff is given, you're given access to it at the end of the game, you know? So, it's not like you can just, wait to do it, you know, or like do it earlier so it's harder. No, it's there when your shit is, you know, finally given to you. So I'm gonna talk to him.
I'm sorry. It's what she wanted. I owed her that much. We owed her that much. I honored her wishes. That's something neither you nor Renoir ever did. And not Maman either.
I didn't get to say goodbye. You didn't wait. You didn't give me a chance to persuade her.
She knew what she wanted. You wouldn't have been able to sway her.
She's not you. You don't know that. I know her better than you do. But you didn't even give me the chance to try. You just erased her.
Verso.
You've lost two brothers. You know what it's like to lose your sibling and never get the chance to say goodbye. You painters, you just do what you want. You don't care how it affects the rest of us.
I do care. I know you're hurting, but the person who made that decision wasn't me. It was her. It would have been wrong to deny her just so you could try and talk her out of her decision.
She's the last of my family. I have no one left now.
You have me. You have us.
Maya, I wasn't ready.
Don't understand. You were ready when you set Papa free. You expected that he would erase the canvas and everyone in it. Isn't that the same thing?
It's different. It's different. Why did she do that?
You know why. But you're right. I should have thought of you. I should have given you a chance to say goodbye. I'm truly sorry, Verso.
Please. free now.
Sad stuff.
Mael.
I'm getting quite tired of people telling me to go home.
Fine.
They're counting on me.
Here we go. Final one. Side quest, by the way.
The monolith looks strange without Mama or her number there.
It feels empty now.
Yeah. I kind of miss seeing her there. I wonder what Mama's doing now. She must be so upset.
Yeah.
Claire won't be happy either. They're probably driving each other crazy right now. Although, I doubt Claire's been home much. Knowing her, she's probably hunting down the writers responsible for the fire.
Sounds like Claire.
Yeah. Barely saw her when I was home. She took Verso's death very personally. Well, we all did.
I've met her 3 times.
You have?
The first time was right after the fracture with Expedition Zero. She stopped us at the barrier.
She told you everything then?
Yeah. Then tried to kill us when we wouldn't go home.
Claire.
She found me years later and tried to recruit me. Then she found me again, 16 years ago. Told me to keep an eye on you. I think she felt you were safer here. Away from her war.
Wait. So, you've been watching me this whole time?
From afar. I'd slip back to Lumiere occasionally.
So, you knew where I was, and you left me there too?
I couldn't exactly take you with me, but I tried to look out for you. And once you left Lumiere, I stayed close. I cleared all the really dangerous Nevrons out of your path, and I pulled you away on the beach.
But you also let Renoir kill the rest of the expedition. You didn't help them.
There were too many of them to save.
I need to ask you something.
What?
You wouldn't lie to me, right?
Uh-oh.
I think we're well past that.
On the cliff.
Yeah.
Gustav,
Yeah.
What is it?
did you let Renoir kill Gustav? Could you have saved him?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wow! Wow, wow, wow. Yeah.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Why?
I was afraid. If you found out about the canvas and he was there, you would refuse to help me send Maman home.
So you let him die?
I did. I should have told you everything sooner, but I couldn't take any chances.
Thanks. For telling me the truth. Yeah. It looks bland without a number.
You're a paintress? Paint something.
How about, Papa, you go home?
Catchy.
Come on, let's do it.
Oh shit. I can go maj dudes now? It's actually there. That's funny. That's cool that you see the effect of the side quest finishing.
No poach.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help.
Aren't you scared?
Sheesh, man. Yeah, that was a really good scene. That was a really good scene. Chad, is that in Japanese? Is that English? Is that Spanish? Is that is this German? Translate that. Go. Papa, I know that. Anybody speak Japanese? No, it's not French. It's not French. Please. We've already discussed this. Already discussed this. Please.
Flash through the sky.
Open map. Please. Not after what just happened.
Tight.
Huh. Where's this thing? Oh, wait.
Hang on tight.
Is this an item?
Useful.
Get. That disappears. Aha, that does disappear now. Here we go. Dude, where the heck is this thing? Alright, so it's like way over there?
Flashing through the sky.
I think I found it. Hi, you. CL outfit, cool. Serene's dress. Whoa.
The 46 are nearby.
Here?
Yeah, but getting to them might be tricky.
When is it not?
Okay. It does not budge. According to Verso, past the store lies the trail of Expedition 46, Luna's parents. Let's look around. There's something around that could help open the door. We studies the door. Maybe she could try dancing a ballet. She performs a simple ballet variation with grace and elegance. Gate does not budge or remain still. She feels embarrassed. Maybe I should try playing music. Door resonates with the music. She's embarrassed. Cool.
Are they?
My parents? No. It's Amelie and Christoph. They used to come by our house for dinner.
I'm sorry.
They were good people. Their journal must be around here.
See it? Oh God. Chromatic Glissando. They're like a random team here. Okay, time to just whack it. Oh, this thing got some life, brother. This thing's got some life.
Prepare for annihilation.
Lot of life. A lot of life. Start building damage with CL. Boom! 174,000 damage. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay.
Let us stain them.
Haven't done one of these in a while.
The cards have spoken.
Let's intervent over here. The classic. The classic.
Meet your reckoning.
Very nice. Respectable. God. Ow. Oh, shit. Gobbles up the dead expeditioner? Oh my god. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's not good. Very bad, actually.
A storm is coming.
Got lucky. Got mega lucky.
Elements converge.
Resisted? Rough. It's been a rough day. No, stop eating people, you shitter! Jesus Christ. His health.
I'm better.
She's back! I'm gonna go maj this ass. Dude, I'm in virtuous stance. I'm gonna go maj that ass, brother. Kills weak targets, otherwise deals extreme void damage. One hit, hell yeah. Nice. Hey, they're back. What is happening? What? Weird.
I'm back.
Very lovely. It's absolutely lovely. So good. God. That's right.
Like a phoenix.
Okay. Cool. Well, that was something. Corral him. It's a bunch of sticks. %100% crit chance when 4 stains are simultaneous. That's so good. That's so good. That seems so good.
Expedition 46, Annalie. Brigitte finally succumbed to her infection. She fought off that blasted Nevron for 4 days and 4 nights, saving the rest of us, but it gashed her badly. Toward the end, she seemed almost peaceful. She said not to worry. Her daughter Lune will finish their work.
You okay?
Let's head back to camp.
So cool. Let's go to camp and get Lune's final ability.
All my life, everything we did was about the Paintress. It was a constant hum in the background. This worry, this responsibility, just always there. Always. 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 There was no relief. Never.
Be right back, chat. Hold on. Sorry, turn it back.
Even when I sleep, it's still there. Like a breath I can never release.
That's a lot of pressure.
Even her last words were still, finish our work.
It also shows how much faith she had in you.
That's one way to look at it.
And the other way?
My only value to them. Not as a daughter, but as a backup plan. For their legacy.
You really believe that?
They always said at the end of the game, there are no points for effort. Only results.
If you hate it so much, why continue their work at all?
I don't know. Maybe because I still hear their voices in my head. And running away won't silence them.
They're dead. The voices aren't theirs. They're yours. Even if they were alive, the voices in your head, the voices you listen to, have to be your own.
Is that how it works for you?
Getting there. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Some pretty good story conclusion stuff here, man.
It's strange.
Mael.
She has the power.
Yeah.
Here's the level up.
What are you writing this time? More notes on Nevrons?
Nope.
No? Theories on axons then, or observations of flora and fauna?
Keep guessing.
Well, I saw you interview Minoko earlier, so a treatise on gestural behavior.
Ooh, so close.
Now I'm dying to know. I'll trade you. You can read my journal if you let me read yours.
Do you even keep a journal?
Yep. All my deepest, darkest secrets. Interested?
It's just silly sketches of Esquier, isn't it?
Come on. You're smiling, so it must be good.
Well, if you must know, I'm working on a song.
A song?
My parents said music was frivolous, but you know what? The voices we listen to have to be our own. And I've decided to be a little selfish with my time. Our problems will still be there in the morning.
Oh, I fully support taking selfish breaks.
Oh, I know you do. You've been taking quite a few selfish breaks of Xiao lately. I'm glad she's found some happiness. Or at least some fun. But it would have been nice. Okay. I'll play the song, but no laughing or smart-ass comments.
Lune.
Alright. Get your piano. I want your opinion on this section.
I was ready to watch a show, dude. I think that is every single gradient attack, you know? I think we got them all. All right. All right. We got Minoko's as well. Let's see. No more questionnaires. I think it's time. We do it. We can come back for exploration stuff later. Before we get even more powerful, where basic attacks are going to nuke. Let's go fly to Lumiere. It is time.
Here we go.
About CL? We did the CL quest. Yeah, the CL quest was depressing, but necessary to learn about that, you know? All right, here we go.
Flashing through the sky.
Let's see. There we go. Yeah, we can do this. Edit skills. Where is it at? These are all alphabetical. Critical burn, critical stun. Do we have burning attack? Breaking burn. Breaking attack. Do we have burning shot? Okay. I like solidifying. I gotta make sure everybody has that. This still has 11. Burning shots is on there. Put on Dodger. Charging counter. Yeah, let's do that. Hold on a second. Some of the things I haven't used yet. And you know what? Damn, combo attack 3 though? Two points. Nice. She's gonna do mega combos now. All right. Niall's got like 23 things. Burning shots. Marking shots. SOS shell. Staggering attack. Sure. And I'm gonna put dodge on. Dodge it is. Alright, let's see how powerful everybody is now. Maybe a bit more scaled. Let's go whack something and see what happens. Bam! Oh, his ass is still inverted. I need to take that off. Gotta take that off.
Your cards have spoken.
Uh-oh. Regular ass dudes.
You're outmatched.
Danceless. Could you? Choppity chop. Things are living now, that's for sure.
Great.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta see with what she has.
The cards. Do me in. Your fate is sealed.
Okay.
Let's carve
That dude is still alive? No, he's not. Damn, that did not do a lot. Okay. Charging weakness. I got that learned. Finally. Shit. Whoa. Cool. Are these the parts from the beginning of the game? I think that's what we're doing. Crazy shit over there. I can go both ways. Hold on a second. Yeah, we're going back to the spot at the beginning of the game. With Gustav and the Rose.
An advantage.
You have 2 AP on applying powerful. Two AP on applying powerful. I wonder if those work together. Gain powerful for 1 turn. If I attack, it's just going to give me full AP. Let's find out. Cool. This is cool. Who the hell are these guys?
The gods have spoken.
It works. Pretty sure it works. Pretty sure that worked. Teso. Strike Lock, thanks for the prime.
Oh, wow.
More stuff.
Well, that will help.
More stuff.
What have we here?
Shit. Yeah, that's right. I gotta get something that hits all enemies. That, like, hits everybody. Chop. Dark Wave, it's very good. Let me give that a shot. Oh no, I gotta learn it. We gotta go find a camp to learn it. $125 chroma, what the hell? Why is it so little? Is that a thing I can break? Oh, I can go back up. Hold on a second. Let me go back up and learn it. Is that an item from the intro? Are you serious? That I didn't pick up? That's hilarious. Deals high dark damage to all enemies, 3 hits. Low dark damage. Medium single target. Extreme dark damage to all enemies. 1 hit. Absorbs allies' health and enemies. What? Foretell to increase damage. That sounds crazy. Zark Wave is really expensive though. This only costs 4. You know? I'll grab Dark Wave. Okay. This guitar. What the hell?
The cards have spoken. Deal me anything.
Damn resistance, shit. Bitch still alive. Chop chop.
Good.
Extra dark.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes.
I am.
Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yes, I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? Boy has gone silent. Was the paintress teaching a bunch of people how to paint? Huh.
Oh, wow.
Is that what those souls are? Interesting. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can take off this shit. So, where was this thing at? Marking shots. Inverted affinity. Take that off of everybody. Is it on you too? No, it's not. It's on you. It's not. Okay, so we're good. Open that up. Don't you have sniper? Hold up. What's that sniper thing? Yeah. Free aim shot each turns 100% can break. Okay. Put that on. Don't like inverted. I don't need it right now. We're trying to make ourselves, you know, not kill everything immediately. Go on the other way. Shit. Well, look at this big dude. Wonder if this is the way to go. Here we go. Well, how about that? Offensive stance. This guy certainly got some life, that's for sure. Feeling that damage cap now. Okay.
You're outmatched.
Still doing quite a bit. The creepy Dead Space dude. Let's do Soulcalibur. Damn. God damn.
Your fate is sealed.
Cool.
My turn.
Just have 5. Damn, that shot though. 200% shot. Heals its allies. There were allies? Wait, there was supposed to be allies?
The dance begins. With this stuff.
Whack.
My turn.
First off, it's like 17 turns. You know?
Full deck.
Verso! Jesus Christ, your turns are nuts, bro.
Cut him down.
He's the turn lord. I just want to see the monster attack me. Oh god, it attacked me. Oh no. It attacked me.
Cut him down.
Armed and dangerous. Hmm. 70. Did that say 75% counter attack damage? Is that what that said? Bro, where is it? Ah, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. It's something that allows me to shoot like a lot. Anti-blight. Linktons also apply shell. Tint. It was a level 17. I missed it. Augment to counter. There it is. 75% increased counterattack damage. Holy shit, that's so good. That's so good. Let's get some mega defense. My L has that. Mega defense. Yeah, I'll take antifreeze because it's so defensive. 2 AP on applying powerful. Whatever, it's fine. Is this the way or is this a bonus? Let's find out.
Good stuff. The Opera House. Nice.
The music is coming from here. What? Mayor has suffered so much damage. There is something in the water. Ask SK to bring it to the surface. What? Journal of Expedition 60. Legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamache. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
So there's something at the bottom of the monolith that's worse than the paintress. These dudes were running around naked and buff. That's funny. But also, huh? Wow. Decoy, thanks for the prime. Look at this shit, chat. The Beefcake Expedition. Huh. Yo, Brino, thank you, dude. Something tells me this is like progress. This is definitely feeling like progress.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axons, they're Papa's creations. Theirs.
And there was a flag there. Exactly. This thing's got some life, my dude.
Prepare for annihilation.
Well. The cards have spoken.
Big chops.
End of the line.
Try me.
Yeah. Yeah. No. No. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Nice.
I think there is a thing that I can destroy over there. No. Maybe not. Blah. Dude, Verso as the shot lord is pretty... You can turn Verso into a Call of Duty character, for Christ's sake. It's kind of hilarious. I need Gustav's homage. Not enough damage. Cool. That's a cool looking move. Picto? Recover 5% health on hitting a stun target. Healing stun? That's a little whack. 'Cause you don't stun, they don't stay stunned for very long. That's a wee bit whack. Uh-oh. Enemies all over the place. That dude is huge! Bitch, you're huge. Bitch, you're huge. If in virtuous stance.
Prepare for annihilation. Finesse and grace.
Cool. Yeah, we nerfed ourselves a lot. We nerfed ourselves a lot for us to actually fight some of these enemies a little bit, and they're not even getting a ton of turns, you know? We significantly toned down our abilities.
Almost there.
Mayo, let's go.
That's almost there, so this is definitely the way to go. Hold on a second, I gotta go back. Yeah, to be completely honest, I think the way Act 3 has handled takes the game from being a near perfect score. I think it does. I was funny because I was thinking, like, when we were talking of, like, you know, 10 out of 10 best game ever type shit, and there's no way that's gonna, my opinion's gonna change on that, and it legit has. Part 3 has, Act 3 has actually changed that opinion. A little bit. This has become a bit, like, cumbersome. Become kind of like a very different game in the final act, you know? It's sort of weird how, in terms of, like, game pacing, it doesn't really hit the landing here. Yeah, pretty much like a 9.5. Yeah. It becomes kind of like tedious, you know? It highlights the flaws of the combat system. Well, to me, Act 3 is a different game. It's like I'm not even playing the same game where it's like we're engaging and dodging and learning, and no, it's just about skipping all of that very easily, you know, because of all the things the game gives you. The end of the game is not really have the same level of combat engagement the rest of the game does. It doesn't. It's almost like I said, it goes from being like a dodging and reacting game to almost like a puzzle game of just how do I avoid dodging and reacting now, you know? And it gives you so many tools to do that. It gives you so much to do that. Ooh. Yeah, you. No, Stendhal is not the issue, man. Stendhal is not the issue. It's other things are plenty powerful. Plenty powerful. Yeah, it's got kind of like a railroad problem. I agree. I agree. You know? Take cheater off and enemies will have turns. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Do I even have it on here? Cheater. Let's see. I don't even have it on him, dude. He doesn't have anything that is a cheater thing. She does. Pack 2, let's mess around with Medias Res. I like too much. Having those shields and stuff is great. Okay. Yondokio, thank you. Personally, you don't like going back and doing side stuff after finishing main story? Me either, man. Yeah, me either. And it feels like you almost have to. Feels like you kind of almost have to. Okay, let me go back here because I missed some shit. I went the other way. Yeah, I like approaching the final boss after like doing everything, becoming really powerful. You legit become too powerful in this game. You become too goddamn powerful. I'm too strong. Okay, so she's been significantly nerfed.
Here we go.
Okay. Let me run around and see if there's anything I missed. Back here. So my game of the year absolutely is my game of the year, but Act 3 thus far, in terms of like really the snappiness of its gameplay, doesn't really land it. Becomes a very different game in Act 3. Yorha, thank you. But yeah, it's definitely still my game of the year. Is it the same thing with FF7 though? It's to a certain degree, it is. I mean, yeah. But even when you get Knights of the Round, you're only doing 999 damage. Right? You're only doing approximately like 180,000 damage. You're limited, you know? Yeah, Knights of the Round is a lot. I mean, it's an interesting... What it is an interesting conversation. Go all the way to the right? I mean, this? I already did that, man. Hold on a second. Is there a pathway over there? Yeah, and I think it is compensated by the fact that there's... Dude, it's such a simple fix. It's such a simple fix. They just have to make this level scale. That's it. And it should scale down too. I think yes, especially in because Act 3 ups the power levels so much. The power levels are increased. Like, you literally go from doing quad 9 damage on a variety of hits and being like, damn, I just did 180,000 damage. I feel godlike, dude. To suddenly doing just millions. Just millions of points of damage. Like, overnight, you know? Like, overnight. And because of that, like, that power scaling feels like none of the enemies keep up with you until you fight super bosses. Until you fight, like, the really big dudes, you know? But you have to also, like, be looking at it from this point. Many people are gonna play this and not even know about Lumina. Like, how many people have we talked to or heard the impressions of that, like, I played through 90% of the game and I didn't even know about Lumina. I didn't even know that I can add Lumina and shit. Maybe I should continue. Maybe. I should continue. Continue what? Forever, forever. Voice gone silent. Damn it. Lower dump. Come on. Let me have it. Oh, this is breakable. Shit.
Good stuff.
Your brother-in-law rushed the story. He was level 35, 40, but no extra items, weapons. So this area was actually difficult. I could see it. I could see it. Enemies have a lot of health. Somewhat. Yeah, a lot of people having trouble with dodge and parrying, getting overpowered is a solution to that. Yeah, I could see that too. It's not like a concise thing. I think, again, I think scaling the final area especially, scaling this area for low level, where it's which is hard because that takes a lot of goddamn playtesting, an acknowledgement of that. Just scaling something isn't easy. Because it might end up being way too hard for people that don't have the right abilities and all that kind of stuff. It's not like a general, like, clean slate. That's hard to design. Is this leading endgame or post-endgame? Well, we're at endgame, dude. I mean, we're there. We haven't found... we obviously have not found the biggest, baddest bosses, but we have found some. And they got cooked. You know? Merchant. This place is sad. Fight him too. Some Lumina. Volisterum, +1 AP on stance switch. If stanceless base attack switches to defensive. That's weird. Put Verso in there. Whoop his ass.
You're outmatched. Let's carve a path. My turn.
Chop.
Now, Pokira Vemiro.
25% increased damage on full health. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we've gotten a lot of things that give us mega bonuses if we're low health. Like below 50%, below 25%, below 10%, you know? Like a lot of DPS boosts on low health. So it's neat to see that there's actually incentive to stay healthy. And I think that's what this has made me realize. This has made me realize that so much of the game incentivizes you to become the glass cannon. right? Every character. There's no reason to heal. There's no reason to buff, like, there's reasons to buff yourself, but there's no reason to have a healer anymore. There's no reason to do anything that doesn't just involve around you turning every character into a nuke, you know?
Oh, man.
Healing's almost useless. No, it was good at the beginning. Act 1, healing was good. Healing was legit decent. You needed it every once in a while. I think there was a decent balance in Act 1 of, like, healing and shit.
Past the gardens.
Yeah, it's almost like one of this game's greatest aspects, which, and here's the thing, chat, things aren't black and white. One of this game's greatest aspects was its freedom and how much build freedom you have. And now it's a detriment. And now it's almost become a detriment in the end of the game. You have too much freedom. Way too much freedom. Now it's like, I can clearly go be way too powerful. CL, let's finally get this up there. Cool. Is this Gustav's theme? Anyway, granted, I still love the game, but yes, for the very first time, I have criticisms, and I really did not have any criticisms in Act 1 and 2. I had like none. I'm like, this game is fucking perfect. Like, no shit, this game is actually like fucking perfect. Uh-oh, here we go. Is it enough to detract points? Oh yeah, I think it does. I would have given this game like a perfect 10 out of 10. But for me, it definitely is a detractor. Shit.
I can't sustain the expeditioners much longer.
Matt, we need to defeat them fast.
All our ghost expeditioners are getting whooped. Yeah, no, I think having a choice of being broken or not is a great choice. I absolutely do. But there's a big difference between doing 99,999 damage per hit and doing literally millions, if not billions. That's a big difference, bro. Like, to be completely honest, that's not the same thing. Those are very vastly different. Especially if you had, like, if for example, if the painter thing increased you, like, you have 100,000 damage cap, you know? So, but clearly, yeah, some aspects and super bosses of the game are quite literally designed around you doing billions of damage, maybe? Or millions, you know? So it's like they knew. They were aware of that. Shit, my guys. Yeah, Painted Power should have come after the last story boss. Probably. Probably. And then they're like, hey, you want to go back to the world and do some crazy shit? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. It's a decent idea, actually. And I actually like that. Okay.
The cards have spoken.
Guys are mad resisting. Does this take him out? No, it doesn't. Dude's got life.
Ready to parry.
Damn, now we're blighted. Governor. Blighted. Bang, bang, bang. There it is. This is what I was looking for.
Useful.
Yeah, I'm actually like very much kind of like looking forward to not having any limiters. Because what's happening now, which is why it's become kind of like insufferable at the end of this game, is that there is now, in terms of being a broadcaster, a wafting sentiment of you're ruining the game by one-shotting these bosses, and I'm like, dude, I don't even know. Like, I'm just gonna get in there and attack them and do what I normally do, and if they just die in one hit, yeah, I don't want that either. So, do I have to, like, educate myself on what bosses I have to nerf myself on? Now I've nerfed myself too much. Well, okay, well, I gotta upgrade myself a little bit here. Like, that sucks. Like, I'm sitting here having to, like, you know, very sensitively approach every engagement now. It's like, that sucks. I just want to go in with as much powerful, crazy shit and just see what I can do. So I'm looking forward to some of the bosses later on offering that, where I can just like go in and use all the shit I have and not limit myself, you know?
Ready to strike.
Just from experimenting, you accidentally one-shot bosses. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've done the same thing. We have done the same thing. Even at a point where we weren't even that leveled up, right? We just like had a few things and we're like, dude, how much, if I do this and I combine that and that, which is great, that feeling is amazing. If I do this and this and that, I really wonder if I can like do this here, you know? And yeah, like, oh shit, 26 million damage. Oh god, we did 26 million damage. Oh shit, you know?
Deal me in.
Like as soon as we got painted power. Yeah, you know? Like as soon as we got that one thing. Boom! Like 26 million damage. Oh fuck! Oh my god! Poor Sky. I'm assuming everybody runs into the Sky Snake and shit and what is it? The dude in the water and just murders him. I'm assuming that's what happens to the majority of people when they play the game and shit. Once you realize like how much power you actually have. Sprung, yeah. Suddenly everyone just gets one shit. Oh shit. Okay. This is dangerous. Ow! Oh, I've been hit. Yeesh. Yeah, we had plenty of like 30 to 45 minute fights that I really dug. I won't lie. I didn't hate those. 25% increased damage with gradient attacks. That's cool. I kind of dug some of the crazy long fights. I did enjoy them. No shit. They're fun. Just having to like, and those fights that are really long, chat, what do they usually have? They're usually made of enemies that only have like 2 to 3 or 4 attacks. And then you learn those 4 attacks and then you waste them. And it's just about you being on point, you know? Really on point. That was fun. Phantom Strike. Let it rip. Damn, that not do a lot. Let's get into cards.
Cards have spoken.
And let's attack. Okay. Let's attack with you. We have to survive this shit. Here we go.
On me.
Watch out, Mael.
God damn. No way to know.
Careful now.
What? There we go. Haven't had to dodge one of those in a while. Okay, so I want to do Dark Wave. Cool. Kimura put in $10. I'm glad you're able to put into words how I felt. Levels don't mean much and it's all in the Luminos. So up to Act 3, you're rewarded for synergies. Act 3, you're just back to playing a normal turn-based RPG. A little bit. A little bit. It's disingenuous to blame the game. The only character that can do that is Super Endgame is Mael. No, dude, we took that thing off of her. We stopped using it. And I still went all around the world and fought like Golgra and shit without it. Like, you can turn everybody into a low health, absolute nuke. Glass cannon nuke. Like, Verso jumps into a fight and just wastes them with a few, like, million damage, and I'm not even trying. Like, nah, dude. That one move everyone's blaming, because that's easy just to blame. Yeah, I used it too, but still, like, holy shit, man. I took it off, and we were still nuking things. I was like, all right. What is that? No, we skipped bosses. Yeah, I did. We definitely. I'm waiting.
Most enticing challenge.
All right, here we go.
Let's spill some ink. Prepare for annihilation.
Creation. Interesting. Well, that's the thing that was at this cutscene before. Damn, let's get those guys dead. Shit. Okay. 10. I almost want to do Card Weaver again to build another card, but I'm gonna need AP. I need AP.
I've lived through worse.
I don't know if I can dodge that. Oh shit. We've been inverted. I'm only at 4. Just attack. Yeah, I'll get more AP by attacking. Mezzo's not really that good. Shit!
Let's carve a path.
Shit! I'm cooked! He barely lived. He barely lived.
Let's gamble.
Can I not heal? Did something fuck me up? Makes me not be able to heal? Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. This is character effect that can't be healed. Yeah, okay, there it is. God damn it. Still attack. Get us into virtuous stance, please. Fate. Dark Wave. Spectral? Spectral?
Let's carve a
Okay. So we gotta get back to the other rank. Shit! Shit! Not so bad. Oh my, the void orbs are about to explode. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Oh shit. You have so many shields on though, my dude.
Time to take risks.
Okay. Only 3 hits. We have to wait till we get out of this shit.
If I die, so be it.
Okay. Still can't heal myself. Still inverted. Okay. Got another attack on Verso. Not ready to be broken yet. Big risk.
On me.
That was close. Yeah, this is fun. You know, this stuff is fun. This is the way I like engaging with this game. Straight up. This stuff is what I like doing. All set. Might be a good idea.
The cards have
20
spoken.
cards. Intervention, Dark Wave. Big damage here. Cool.
That spills of ink.
We're in virtuous stance now, so I can go crazy sword ballet. Or you know what? No, let's go sword ballet. Whew, okay. Jeez. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, specifically for a support character? Yeah.
Good stuff.
What's new video games? Thanks for the 5, dude. How's are you able to do those kind of numbers at level 70? Just no defensive luminas, all damage percent, boost and crit and boost. I have like shields and stuff. Damage like that? What do you mean damage like that? All damage percent, boost and crit. Oh yeah, exactly. Like most, you can get the characters at nearly 100% crit with the right luminas, with the right Pictos, and on the luminas you can give them the ability to have like 25% increased damage here, 50% there, 15% damage increase there, 25% more, 25% more, and you start adding all those things on top of each other, and all of a sudden the character's at like 1 HP with like shields on, but they're doing 1 billion damage. That's kind of how it works. You just like read everything, and you can set up most every character to turn into like a bomb.
Papa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
He is here, doing what needs to be done, but I can't do any more. What can't you do anymore? Yes, unless maybe I should never stop, but
even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
here we go. So cool. He's just chilling.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! said, enough.
Jesus, this is so cool. So cool. God damn this song, man.
Finesse and grace.
God damn. So cool.
The cards have spoken.
Let's carve a path. Oh well.
I can't believe I got that counter. I can't believe I got that.
Let's carve a path.
Damn it, I missed a few shots. Crap. He's almost dead. Holy shit.
Here we go.
$20 cards. Let's go.
What cards?
My turn. Time to end this.
Why can't I heal Verso? Why can't you be healed, you stupid bastard? You're not negative edged or some shit. Why? You stupid bastard.
Prepare for oblivion.
Why, you dumb bastard? It must be because of confident or something like that. I have something on him that's still preventing me from being able to heal him. Save that.
Ready?
Get some AP. Ow! That was an attack? That was an attack?
Here we go.
Applies 1 foretail per hit. Jesus Christ!
Your fate is sealed.
We got her buffed out a lot now. Summons the Axons.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Oh my god.
Careful now.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Last ditch effort.
Bam, 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 bam.
Well, well. Ready?
Okay.
I think I'll improvise. Target marked.
My head.
Shit!
When did you become so stubborn?
You back up.
Born once more.
Damn, he's so low damage now. I want to gomage that ass.
Okay.
Oof. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't realize I had to parry the building, dude. I have to parry the building?
Careful now.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I was about to say, bro. There's no way.
Love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
She can't.
Paintress is back.
Mama.
Believe you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Holy shit. Go march that ass. Holy shit, man. Holy shit.
You selfish, Aline!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. We out here.
Mael.
Okay. Miles getting cooked over here.
Here we go.
If I die, so be it. Your cards have spoken. Swiftly now.
Yeah, Ciel's got good damage now.
The dance begins.
Okay. I have gradient attacks out the ass, dude. Kills weak targets, otherwise deals extreme void. I wanna take this dude out with the gommage. I want to use the gommage as the final attack. I want it to be poetic. I want it to be transcendent. Ah! Fucking shit. God damn it, dude. Damn, we have a long way to go. Okay.
Your fate is sealed.
Okay.
Oh well.
Cheap. 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 Cheap, 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 cheap. Cheap, 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 cheap. Let's do the revive first. Foremost. Last turn. Do we apply more cards? No, we need to do damage, bro. 3 hits. I'm about to do all set, but we should cash this out.
Your fate is sealed.
That life bar ain't moving. It's making me nervous. Okay, Jesus, dude, you suck right now. God damn. Okay, racket to B rank. That's good. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck? Hey, hi, how's it going? Hello, I'm back. Hello. Hello. I have returned. Okay. Back to Assault 0.
Here we go.
Okay.
If I die, so be it. If I die, so be it.
Ali, look at Alicia. She can't be here. Aline, it's supposed to be you and me. Not you against me.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
Damn.
Why am I the only one who sees this?
Fudge. Fudge. Big fudge. Damn, bro, he said go home and go paint some other shit. He's back.
Like a phoenix.
Let's go! Die!
Here we go.
You go.
I'd have been legit upset if we skipped this shit, dude. I'd have been upset. My ass would have been upset.
Oh well.
I tried dodging crap. Oh god! Okay, we're probably getting low on revive tints and shit. Probably getting there. Healing is getting low. Ah, I keep forgetting! My brain! My brain! My brain!
My turn.
This time, we got it.
Let's go again.
Okay, so it didn't go terribly. Didn't go absolutely terribly.
The fate. The seal.
We're getting close, bro. All right, buddy. All right. Let's do it.
Get out of this campus.
Why is he... Story.
Aside, the canvas is killing you both.
It's story.
Not this time!
Dude, the goddamn music, man. The goddamn music. So cool.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but...
You can.
Keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
Dude gomaged himself.
Verso.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we've been here before. This place is familiar. Oh, I'm gonna have to... This is literally the choice. Oh god, who... Oh god! I really want to know that, though. But I really want to know that. I want to know. That I really want to know. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah, oh man. Go back to everyone or learn who the hell this guy is and what the hell that's all about. God damn it. It's time to stop painting. Or leave. Oh. It's Verso as a kid. It's time to stop painting. It's time to stop painting. Yeah, this has been the last... This is Verso. Actually him.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... able to be here.
Mamon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're Mael. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time
Bro.
to say goodbye until next life.
Bro, what? Decide the fate of the canvas. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucked, bro. That's so fucked, brother. That's so fucked, brother. I'm gonna fight Ismael. I'm gonna fight Ismael. I'm doing it. Okay. Well, here we go. Damn.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Esquier?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
Bruh. Bruh.
Prepare for annihilation.
I thought I got that. Jeez, dude.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So...
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
Jeez, dude.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
So it's pretty much up to Mael to write, to like paint everyone back. Whoa. No way. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew that if you have Mael's way, it's gonna lead to this. Oh, Jesus. And she also painted back Verso. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's a bad end, bro. Oh, no. Obviously, super offsetting bad ending. That's a bad end, dude. I mean, the tone of everything was that it is a bad end. That choice, you know? That choice of just letting it continue and exist? Bro, Renoir was right. Bro, Renoir was right. Dad was right. Yeah, that's the choice. That is literally the blue pill. Right? No shit. It's literally the blue pill ending where it's like, bro, if I'm gonna go live in this world with all this slop, eating the same shitty food, running from our safe shitty lives, I want to be stuck back in the Matrix. Like, it is actually that, like, straight up, like, this sucks, and everything about Mael's life sucks. Like, it is, like, not good. So for her, it's anything is better than that. For her and her existence and what normal life is, everything sucks, you know? Oh, dude, like, the gray ass area ending is really cool. I'm so curious to watch the other one now. Fuck me, dude. I really thought that this game was going to have an ending with like Gustav coming back in a happy way. And that was absolutely not the happy way, dude. That, like, they brought him back. He's back, but at, like, what cost? You know? Out of absolute what cost? Oh, shit. You can reload the third save to go back to the choice. We're gonna do it. I'm absolutely gonna do it. But let's let this play out. I wanna let the credits need to play out here, dude. This is, like, probably one of my favorite games I've played. Some issues in Act 3, you know, don't get me wrong. But, like, it's game of the year. It's definitely game of the year. Certainly is. I'm just gonna let it rock. I'm just gonna let it rock. I really want to see the other one. Damn, dude. So good. So good. So ridiculously good. So cool. Act 3 isn't even an access straight to the final boss. It's kind of like Disc 3 of FF7. Yeah, I mean, it literally is that. But in Disc 3 of FF7, they don't immediately give you the ability to break the game, like, right at the start, you know? Like, bam, break the game. You have to earn it. You have to, like, fight for it really hard. You have to grind for it, you know? That's the biggest issue of Act 3, personally, is that the painter ability just really breaks the whole game, you know? And it's like the game is designed for you to go fight super bosses and shit, but not like, not all of them. You know, all of them just get wasted. Jeez, dude. So cool. So goddamn cool. Oh, they got Q-Lock to do QA on this. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. they would have to effectively reach out and third party their QA. That makes a lot of sense. Dude, what a fucking game, dude. What a fucking game. What a fucking game. Like, holy shit. What's Q-Lock? They're usually a PC, they're like a big PC dev, you know, where they make a lot of ports of PC games. So they have a lot of experience in that. Yeah, we can take it out of sub mode on I'm sorry, we can go. We can take it out of emote mode on Twitch. Dude, what a fucking game. This is game of the year? Absolutely. Absolutely. Game of the year. Absolutely. We're gonna check out the other ending. I have to see it. I have to see. I have to see it. I'm very curious. It's crazy that those hollowed out versions of characters, man, going back and reading everything the boy says, Verso says, real Verso, that's gonna be hella fascinating to go back to the story again and see whatever Verso says as like the child. And then also the girl being the paintress, right? Because anytime you see those characters that are like the cracked, like hollowed out, like stone characters, that's the family. Like that is the family. Like their representations are just straight up that, you know? So anytime they say something, they are legit mega the curator bodies. Yeah, those are like mega spoilers and shit, dude. Like everything they're saying is with perspective very different, you know? Like very different. Although I won't lie, personally speaking, I don't like multiple endings. Not a fan. I'm curious to see what happens on the other one, but I like the story to be told, you know? I like the commitment to the story being told. So in many games where it's like it creates like this argument of like what is actually real, what is canon, like all that kind of stuff. I really dislike that argument. I just don't think it's I don't think it's interesting or like productive that you have to like defend one version of what happens as being the canon and mine is canon or yours is canon, like all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's why I kind of, for many things, I don't like the multi-ending aspect of like any game. I just kind of like things having, that's the way it is. And you're either going to like it or not like it, you know? All right, let's go pick up on this. You picked the exact same options you did in your run? Yeah. So if I go to continue, load game, what happens here? So it puts us right before this boss. Let me go to load previous saves. Is probably this one, right? Third one down. Previous save. Oh, we can keep going. Oh shit, it keeps scrolling. Third of the fourth. It's 151, 159. This one's probably it. I think it's the third one. Yeah. Let's find this. Wrong one. We just fuck ourselves. Uh... 151? This is the 4th. Fifth now. 136. Yeah, there we go. Could I even like go back here? No, I thought that was the choice of me running back to Lumiere. All right, here we go. Oh, the choice is after. The choice is after. Damn, dude. Damn. Okay. Let's let this run out. I want to see. All the characters are so complex, dude. Verso is such a complex character. Like, holy shit. Mael is such a complex character. Every character has so much complexity to them, you know? It's so well written.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
Dude, the emotions from the character faces are insane to me in this game. The performances and shit, it's insane to me. The faceless painter is Verso, as a child. The only canvas he ever, like, the final canvas he made before turning into a musician.
Lamont's gift.
Why did you run in?
Pretty much him, his, like, last being.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're Mael. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles.
Verso's right, dude. Come on.
Sorry.
He's right. Renoir's right. Like, it's just causing more suffering. Just to feel better. Almost like selfishly feel better. You're causing so much more suffering. Damn, so many turns. Brother. Here. Let's not end this immediately. Want to see some stuff.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Just my gunshots do too much, dude. Ow! Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me! Oh, I am super out of healing shit. Alright, we have to end this. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to heal myself anyway. They're both wrong and right. Well, of course, it's ambiguous as shit. It's not trying to be, I'm sorry. It's trying to be interpretive. Like, the whole point is you need to make the choice here.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Yeah, this is the accept the truth kind of ending. Bro, this is the fucking Aerith ending. You have to let her go. Yeah, you have to move on.
Miss you guys.
There's no happy ending. There is no happy ending. Yeah, they have a right to be pissed, dude. They have a right to be pissed.
It's okay. It's over. Versa.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent. Dans le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface. L'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit.
Was Verso 33? Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. They said December 33rd? He died on the 33rd of December? He was 26? Those dates were looking weird.
Peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin,
It was her final fantasy. Well, that's an ending, all right. Yeah, that's definitely a finality to the story. You know? For sure. Neither ending is going to give you the closure that you want. Neither one is going to do it. What I do like about the overall storytelling in this is that it's extremely like anti-corporate, right? Power in the artist, power to the creator, you know, which is the ideal anti-corporate shit. And it very much feels like a game and a story that was written and designed by people that have had to deal with that. Because the whole point of it is that artists create these worlds that become people's lives and shit, you know? They create these things and it isn't their choice of what to be done with them, you know? It's not their choice of eventually they do not have the control over that stuff anymore. So that can feel like extremely, you have to imagine that can feel extremely bad. So they literally write a story about that, about having the control, right? About having the control to end it, about having control to choose that maybe this should not just keep going and going and going and going, you know? So there's a lot of very like relatable meta in there as well. There's a lot, and you feel that throughout it. Feels like a game and a story that would be very hard to tell if there was any type of like corporate oversight, you know? Anyway, it's cool. It's a lot. You know, it's a lot to take in. It's a very deep story. A lot of, exactly, Tabs. It's a lot of really good themes that you can pull from all of this. But it is true. It's like, as somebody that has spent a very large part of my life being an artist in some way and being very artsy, yeah, there's a lot of sympathy that I get from these kind of stories and shit like that, especially this one. There's a lot of like connections in many ways, you know. It definitely hits for me a bit harder. Definitely hits for me very hard. I'm gonna fight the super bosses and shit. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'll see how I feel. That is definitely a finality of an ending, bro. That is definitely. I'll come back and I need to sit on my thoughts for a little while. My biggest criticism is absolutely Act 3. I think for a game that is nearly flawless, in terms of its pacing and presenting the player options and having the player engage with its game systems, Act 3 throws it all out, which is rough. It's quote-unquote end game throws it all out, which is sort of like, ugh. It's like we're playing almost 3 different games between Act 1, 2, and 3. And 1 and 2 are pretty close, and 3 is very different. So, yeah. You know, well, I gotta sit on some of my thoughts about everything, you know? Oh, yeah, it definitely gives the idea that even musicians possibly have powers, because there's painters, writers, and possibly musicians, you know? Man. What a game for being a $50 game. This shit, it still absolutely deserves Game of the Year, dude. Absolutely. Like, holy shit. So much to think about and consider, bro. So much to like think about. Goaty Sweep, it deserves a lot. It really deserves a lot. Like, you literally have an art house game. Like, there's not many of those. There's really not a ton. You get indie games, but they don't feel like, they feel like very small art house games. Like, this really is like probably one of the few. It's a fucking like art house game, dude. Like, it really is. I mean, and that by a literal definition actually is an art house game, you know? Yeah, all that meta aspect of it. Jeez, man. It's so good. You see Verso saving Mael on the beach, by the way? I'd imagine. Yeah. I'd imagine there's a lot of stuff like that because he's looking after her the whole time. Yeah, no, I didn't like this game. I loved it. There were so many parts throughout playing this game that just blew my mind that this shit is real. That, like, whoa, this game can do that? Like, wow, dude, how is the, like, just knowing, I think also knowing the fact that it is a relatively smaller production, that it's like a smaller amount of people making the choices that are going into the game instead of, you know, huge corporate oversight, that you really connect with it, where it's like, fuck, dude. Like, they really got their ideas through. It shows, you know? Yeah, only like 2 or 3 actual ex-Ubisoft devs, and they hired a bunch of junior developers. Yeah, that's the story, actually. It's not a bunch of Ubisoft devs. It's like the leads of the game are Ubisoft devs that knew that it would take 25 years to get this game even approved. But the majority of the development staff is, no kidding, a bunch of people that are new to the industry. You're up really late. Is Mom going to bed too? Yes. Okay. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Yeah, what a game, dude. What a game. There's definitely some bosses that I want to come back to this after I like process all my feelings and shit. I want to come back to this and not have any limiters, bro. I don't want any limiters. I want the game to present me with challenges, and I go into those challenges with whatever I got, you know? Like, and I think feeling like you have to nerf yourself is awful. That is not a good feeling, you know? It's not. So to me, it's just like, yeah, I want to build the most powerful characters I possibly can and go crazy, you know? I want to build the most powerful characters and go find, I have to go to the bottom of, apparently I have to go to the bottom of the monolith, because the Paintress isn't even the actual problem. It's the thing at the bottom of the monolith, and I don't even know what the hell that could be. I don't even know what the hell that even represents. You know, what it could be down there? I have no clue. I don't even know what the hell that could be, dude. Oh, isn't that Renoir? Oh. Yeah, I guess it could be. Yeah, thinking of it that way. Renoir was trapped under the monolith. When you beelined after Paintress, I didn't run into that problem and it was scaled well. Yeah, but who would know to do that? Like, right? Unless you were, like, if you don't want to explore anything, that's the problem. How would you know to do that? Unless you were, like, warned ahead of time. You know? Which also, like, to be completely honest, I'll be real. Knowing that there's an Act 3 is pretty fucked up. Right? Like, to be real, even the acknowledgement that there is an Act 3 does ruin one of the biggest surprises of the game. Like, straight up. So, that already got, like, for most people, gets sabotaged. Because, dude, if you think Act 2 is the end, everything about that is the end. The boss fight is the end. It's hard as shit, too. That boss fight's fucking hard because you have all the limiters, you know? It's fucking hard. And then to know that, oh, there's more. Well, I know there's more after this. Then why is Verso acting so weird? You know, oh, this is definitely gonna, oh, and here it comes, you know? Dude, like, everyone goes back home and we did it, bro. Plant the flag, we fucking did it. We did it. Like, so again, knowing that there's an Act 3 is... You know something's gonna continue. The big reveal that, like, actually everybody gets Gomage. Like, oh shit, you know? Yeah, to me, knowing that there's an Act 3 in this is the same as knowing that the Terminator in Terminator 2 is actually a good guy and not a bad guy. It's like the same thing. Like, you having that knowledge that changes when, like, the big story beats. And you know what? To be completely honest, the way this story concludes itself doesn't exactly... One ending of this story doesn't exactly lead to, like, let's just complete the story and then allow the player to do other stuff. That doesn't thematically work. It works in Mael's ending. It does not work in Verso's ending. That we can take our crew and go do shit together, you know? Like, that doesn't feel good. That you could just go back into this world knowing what happens in the ending outside of, obviously it's a fucking video game, but it doesn't fit thematically with how the game is presenting its conclusion. It doesn't. That we're just gonna go back and, yeah, have fun! And like, no, dude, the whole point is that we're leaving everything behind, right? So there's an issue there with with the story they're trying to tell and setting up, you know, that's why that's there. Right, there's a reason. That's why you like Mael's ending? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, to be real, Mael's ending is that. You were expecting to get Gustav back in the party post-game. 100%, bro! 100%. I definitely thought this ending was going to end at, like, Mael getting control of everything and Gustav coming back and, like, you know, actually everyone gets to live their happy life, but that wasn't going to be creepy, you know? That, like, Mael's ending and the way it's portrayed is absolutely happy, but it's the happiness at what cost, you know? Like, that's the point, is that she's killing herself. But she's fine. She's killing herself because her life sucks, you know? It is literally the Matrix. It's literally like, this food sucks, this life sucks, stick me back in the Matrix, bro. I'm happy there. Make me an actor. I'm eating steak every day, you know? Mael is literally Cypher. She's taking the blue pill. To be honest, like, the game is legit blue pill or red pill the ending. Accept that our life is this shit or do not, you know? Live happily, like, what is the term, blissfully unaware, what's that term where somebody can, ignorance is bliss. Yeah, there's one ending that is accept the truth or ignorance is bliss. Like, that is the literal thematic crux at the end of this shit. It's gonna be sad no matter what. It's gonna be sad no matter what. What I think I wished is that the larger aspects of the expedition and what the expeditions represent and what they are, sort of go away in the last quarter, you know? And it's once Act 2 concludes, what that is sort of not nearly as important as the big overarching story, because how could it be? You know, the big overarching story is way more important now than any of these characters and their expeditions. Like, nothing really matters anymore. So, you know, that's because the majority of everything that's leading up to that leads to a realization that, like, oh, you know, what is this? You know, what the hell is this shit? To me, I definitely wanted, like, the expedition victory thing. Like, tomorrow comes, motherfucker. Like, I almost wish they found a way to, like, seal themselves in that world without it being affected. Like, in the same way that you put a gloss over the canvas, we can't go back in type of shit. Act 2 kind of does that. It does. But I almost was, like, hoping that, like, this expedition unfucked the mission, bro. And we also prevented anybody from the outside of having an effect in here anymore. Like, let us just live our lives. I almost wish that I wish there was a third ending for that, right? To me, that would have been an appropriate third ending where, like, Mael's big sacrifice could have been, you know what? Let's not destroy the canvas. Let's get out of here. I'm going to make it so that you guys can't affect this canvas anymore. To actually, like, seal it off. Let them live. We're never going back. And she has to let go of that. She has to confront reality, but also everyone in there can no longer be manipulated by these people on the outside painting their lives and shit. Yeah, the varnish, right? Whatever. The varnish ending, you know? But again, Verso wanted out. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no happy ending, bro. There's no fucking... There was not going to be a happy ending. There was not... There is not going to be a happy ending. Everything was going to be a tragedy in the end, you know? But again, yeah, letting Verso make the choice to stop painting new. Who knows, you know? I'm just throwing it out there. It is Verso's. That was what Act 3 and its realization wrote into it, that this is Verso's world, right? Like, straight up. And it's attached to him. It's literally attached to the poor guy's tortured soul, you know? Like, that kind of shit. So that's what Act 3 does. Like, it makes the expeditions and what the expeditions are kind of unimportant, you know? Because the overall story of his soul can't move on, family grief, people that are gods, like that, again, that renders a lot of the expedition story kind of unimportant, you know? Alina was kept in there trying to keep the world alive. No, that's exactly what I'm saying, is that those elements, the overarching aspect of this game's story, takes complete dominance over anything that happens before, because the expeditions are rendered pointless. It's all about the family and their relationships and everything like that, you know? Yeah, the expeditions just, all they really do is just demonstrate how long this shit is, how long they've been in there, you know? And that's the thing, yeah, what did the expedition do? They technically accomplished their goal, unmask the truth for the world, but that wasn't the expedition's goal. The goal was for them to live normal lives without limitations, you know? Without the grief of looming death, you know? It wasn't to find the truth. The whole point was just to, you know, the world is doomed. The world is gloomy and it's doomed, you know? 40% damage nerf to Stendhal. Did they announce it? Did people find the numbers? Did I cry at the end of FF15? FF15's ending fucked me up, bro. The patch just came out and it's in the notes. Cool. It's about right. Patch is out now. That's about right. It's still gonna be good. Dude. Like, you're gonna be doing 6 billion to 3.5 billion. FF15 ending discussion was very similar to this because they're good stories, you know? Like, because they are genuinely really good stories. Most, and this game's story is not traditional, like, not traditional long-term RPG story, you know? Yo, Mugambo, thank you, dude. Oh, man, draining. Definitely draining, you know? Definitely draining. Emotionally draining. It doesn't exactly leave you with a big, like, satisfying, it isn't like a crazy satisfying ending regardless. It's not gonna do that, you know? It's not the kind of game that was gonna do that. In a game that is full of, like, nothing but almost suffering, you know? What's gonna happen in the end? Someone is gonna suffer. You know? Two tragedy endings, yeah. It's not the goal, you know? Jeez, man. Jeez. Chicken soup for the soul and grief. Super Boss has 40 million HP, by the way. Cool. That's cool. Super Bosses. Do you think FF7's ending will be bittersweet? My dude. The developers have talked about FF7 Remake Part 3's ending so many times. Like, almost like they knew the ending and they worked backwards. Like, no shit. They have discussed that ending so many times in interview where they're like, if we can get a different ending than the previous game, like, they want a real ending. And I know how I want to feel at the end of that ending, bro. Whenever that game comes out, I know how I want to feel. So we'll just see if it is that. We'll see if it ends up being that, you know? Actual closure ending. Yeah, that ending needs closure, dude. To be real, FF7's ending needs to be Cloud able to live his life. That's the only good ending. The only ending that actually has that is satisfying. That's the only ending to FF7 that makes sense. Like, let him be happy, dude. Let the characters, like, let them be fucking happy. They work so fucking hard, you know? Yeah, Advent Children needs to get deleted. Yeesh, man. Yeesh. No motorcycle trip? That one is close to it, dude. That one's close. That ending gets pretty close. Absent children. Yo, Akondriuk, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Okay, I'll be honest, yes. If FF7 Remake Part 3 goes the multi-choice ending route, I would not be particularly happy. I would find happiness in maybe some of those endings, for sure, but it is not what I would want, personally speaking. It's not what I would want. I do not really love multiple choice endings and stories. I like and I get it, like there's a point to this story having a multiple choice ending, it really is. But I am not a particularly big fan of it. Yo, Yervin Gale, thanks for the 10 gift subs, dude. Time to pop back on Kazan before Doom? I think so, yeah. I definitely got to finish up Kazan. I definitely do. I've been doing some side questing stuff off stream, I said the other day. So yeah, that game's got to get finished for sure. But I also want to come back to this and shit. I also want to come back to this. So we'll just let it, I want to do a full review video on this. But yeah. Oh yeah. I gotta let this marinate a bit. Overall rating, I gotta let it marinate a bit. I gotta let it also marinate from the story to Act 3 being a little goofy. How much that has an impact on how I feel, you know? Which is crazy because like 90% of the game is pretty much fucking flawless. Like insane. Yo, Jedi Man, thank you. Well, thank you, everybody. That was one hell of a playthrough, man. You got to watch me fall in love with this shit live, right? You get to watch me and the majority of the people that played this just completely fall in love with it live, dude. In front of a studio audience type shit. Yeah, insanely unexpected. Insanely unexpected game to be the game to do this, you know? Yeah, we started with I barely know anything about this game, so I don't know if I'm gonna like it or beat it. Yeah, that's how we do it. The game has to grab me, dude. I'm not making a full commitment, you know? I'm not making a full commitment to anything. It's gotta grab me. Like, there has to be things in it that do it for me. Yo, Jedi Man, thank you. Ah, man. Man. Whew. It's a lot. It's a lot. 2 months of me playing games with Ben Starr in it. Yep. I think this is his best performance, too. I legit think so. There's a lot, you know? There's a lot to Verso as a character in this. This is a really complicated... This is a much more complicated character than, like, Clive, even. Just generally. Much more complex in what the character has to deal with, like, emotionally. So I think it's really good. I think that the performances across the board are just really fucking good. Yo, Hunter dies, thank you. All right, chat, let's call it at that. I'm gonna get some rest. We got a bunch of Evo that's happening this weekend. We gotta watch a bunch of it. It's a bit later when it does start. Today was day 1, so I'm assuming it's just pools and, you know, some side tournament stuff that I'll be able to catch up on and shit. But we did it. We beat Expedition 33. We did it. We beat the game. Hallelujah. We have done it. And, yeah. I haven't been that addicted to, like, a single-player game since FF7 Rebirth. You know, legit addicted to a single-player game. I just want to play it. I just wanted... whatever I'm doing about, I'm thinking about just playing it. Yeah, this game did it. From every facet, you know? From gameplay to music to story to adventure. Visuals, everything, man. So good. Anyway, have a good one, everybody. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.